What is up, guys? It's Gilty here, and welcome back to Dead by Daylight. How y'all doing today on this? Today's Monday, right? It does not feel like a Monday for me, but hopefully y'all doing well on this marvelous Monday afternoon. I know I am. Apologies for being away for close to 2 weeks, actually. I had been live over on Champions of the Fog. For those who are unaware of what that is my Dead by Daylight esports league, which just keeps on growing. We're actually about to apply for partners soon, hopefully, which will be pretty cool if I do say so myself. With that being said, though, I am going to get back to streaming more here. A lot's been going on in my life recently, and a lot of it, honestly, has not been good for my mental health. And because of that, I haven't really felt motivated to make content. I haven't felt like I would present the best me, if that makes sense. And I know that I don't have to present the best me in content, and sometimes even good not to do so. However, I just did not feel like I was going to get, provide good content one way or another. I didn't feel like I was going to do well in games. I didn't feel like I was going to be all here mentally, yada, yada, yada. With that being said, you might notice behind me at some point there's a Butter Boy back, hence why there's no green screen. I am going to be away for a work trip from this Tuesday to this coming Saturday. With that in mind, obviously there was going to be no streams during that time, but when I get back, I am going to be trying to stream at least 3 days a week, I think is what I'm committing to. If I do 4 days, one of the days might just be a shorter stream. General rule of thumb, though, I probably won't be streaming on Fridays, so I think my schedule will cut Fridays for the foreseeable future. One thing that this break and the intermittent breaks I've been taking have given me the opportunity to do is, realize, oh, you know what? I kind of like having like a dedicated day to spend with Frankie for us to chill, maybe go out to eat. Some people call that a date, I guess. We've been together 10 years at this point, like, we just exist together. So yeah, Fridays are off the board, and then kind of Monday through Thursday are going to be my mainstream days. Saturdays and Sundays are all COTF all the time, so that's going to stay as is. But I think I'm going to play some Dead by Daylight, Magic the Gathering, once again, very much kind of like what I want at the end of the day. That's always been the way that I have streamed here on this channel, and it's going to continue to be that way. I want to say they went downstairs. Yes, they did. Oh, Survivor. Hi, friend. Surprised he didn't try and re-loop this. So I do have Bamboozle there. Yeah, messed up there, but if she throws here, which she doesn't, that's fine. I was hoping that she would throw so I can break the pallet as well later on, but she didn't. No, my boy. Let's actually go for Steve now. Oh, Steve-o. Good job on Steve's part not going for that vault, actually. I was proud of you, Steve. However, ain't happening. Let's get you up on a hook. We got you infected. Using my pretty, I would say at this point, it's pretty much my staple build Fourth can kind of intermittently change. In this case, we're using the good old bamboozle. Progress here, so let's kick it for eruption. I actually was thinking about creating some builds that just simply didn't include any slowdown or aggression whatsoever. I'm thinking of doing that still. I'm not sure though if I should consider Corrupt to be a slowdown perk, however. Nothing there, there's the unhook, that's fine. Well, let's take a look around. Check the generators. Nothing there either. What the hell? Killer Instinct. I do hear that gen being worked on though, so let's set up there, get them off the gen, kick it. There's the boon. Boons were a mistake, and I hope the developers know it. That's some pretty good progress though. If they commit, they get it. We kick. You want to drop the pallet front? You're going short side. That is interesting to me. Smart, going out instead of dropping down. Get that on Cheryl as well. There's the vault. Now they do have pallet. Vault. What the hell? That was really strange. That's fine. I'm gonna go for you, friend. I'd have left Infector before downing her, but this works out fine. Oh, we can't get it to Scourge Hook, though. Well, we can get it to this Scourge Hook, so you know what? I'll take the silver lining. Eruption's still on cooldown for a bit. Oh, we found Cheryl. Here, Cheryl, girl. No healing for you, though I would like to infect you on the down. Let's bamboozle it. Why would you not play the pallet, though? Okay, you're planning to. Yeah, that one's not one that I can really catch them, can I? Bamboozle already out there. You bamboozle here, though, and she's gonna continue to go down again. Scratch mark's kind of being a bit effy there, though. Okay, we can definitely get around to this one, I think. And she realized it, too. She's trying to get to another tile. Yeah. Like I said, I really want to get that infection on her so that way we can get them to use the inoculations, but unfortunately, they are playing well enough. Scratch marks going where? That's the Steve-O. We do also see the Yunjin there. I think I will go to Steve. Good attempt. I appreciate it, friend. Let's break. He's tried that multiple times now, trying to be sneaky-like. Hi, Steve. Yeah, I mean, the scratch marks led right up to it, so it seemed like a no-brainer to me, though I was truly expecting a head-on based on that and that fact alone. Let's go upstairs real quick. I'm not sure how far along that gen up top has been regressing. I also want to get rid of this boon real quick. No boon for you. Oh, they haven't touched this for a while, and I'm here for it. In fact, I think that's still regressing, funny enough. Deliverance or Renewal? I'm gonna guess Renewal, as that's one of Steve's perks. That's Yoon. Good job holding her ground there. If she would have went for the door, I think it would have been fine. Just force her to drop. We'll break since we can't really get it down or hit on that vault. Yeah, it's surprising how long it's been since I actually hit affiliate. Okay, the hit on you, we're gonna double dash here, trying to make up some distance. So what is up with that? Why am I not able to hit her there? That's so odd. Because I'm pretty sure he's supposed to automatically hit, unless maybe that was a bug, and this is how it's intended to work, as strange as that sounds. Yep, I get that chin. There you are, crispy boy. I'm gonna go for the vault. We'll get the bamboozle. Sprint burst away. Doesn't really matter as far as where I hook him now. Yep, that's fine. Shell goes out, so we go back for Chris. Imagine the only one who'd go for the unhook here would be Steve. Yep, speak of the devil and he shall appear. There's the good old Steve boy. The thing is we have 2 exit gates right on each side. That door is broken. Sorry, crispy boy, I think you're going to die here unless they pull off something smart. Yoonjin's still being injured doesn't do you any favors, though. If he has Deli, we're in trouble, I will say. No reassurance yet. Yep, we go for Cheryl now. If she doesn't have Dead Heart, she do be dead. Alright, up we go, Cheryl, me girl. Back to the hook where I just... Interesting choices, guys.
Just starting.
There's no reason for Yoonjin to go in for the sun hook. Really now, Steve? Playing a dangerous game, I see. Now, where'd Steve go? So yeah, Steve is still nearby, I think. There's the unhook from the Yoonjin. Alright, we'll go for Yoonjin then. Come on, do it. You won't. That's 2. That's 3.
Playtime is over.
Got the Cheryl. Chris is out. Oh, will they die the EGC, though? I don't think they will. That's fine. Even if she gets off my shoulder, I think she still dies the EGC. I was so hopeful that maybe the other two might die, but because I downed her, it slowed EGC down. But overall, I can be pretty happy with that result. First match of DBD that, like, I've truly played in a hot minute. So, you know what? GG, well played to these survivors. I need to select the challenge, don't I? That would be a good idea. On to the next one, shall we? Killer challenges. Yeah, I might as well do this one. So I'm trying to think as far as what builds I'd make on each killer without any slowdown, and whether or not Corrupt I would consider a slowdown perk. I think slowdown should be anything that reduces the efficiency of generators. Hey, GG's, my friend, GG's. I appreciate you stopping by saying hi. I am Mark, aka Guildspire. I'm an educational streamer. Today, I'm here to teach you how to play Dead by Daylight, whether or not you are a survivor or killer. But very happy to have you here, and hope you have an amazing, amazing day. So yeah, I think I'm classifying any perk that modifies the efficiency of gens or regresses the gen. Love that energy, I appreciate it, thank you. Hopefully you're having a good day. I've been mainly playing Survivor with the, I'm not sure, I guess it depends on region, doesn't it? The Survivor bonus, on whether or not that's a thing. Though I feel like it's pretty consistent region to region. Today I was doing some killer, thinking about whether or not I want to make my third set of builds the no slowdown. The question is, do I consider Corrupt Intervention a slowdown perk? I think, you know, things like Thanatophobia, Gift of Pain, those are definitely slowdown perks, right? I'm thinking that, obviously, Pop Goes the Weasel, Eruption, Call of Brine, those are gen regression perks. So I'm trying to think. Yeah, this game back to DBD when Wesker got released. We have a lot of fun playing as him and against him. Yeah, honestly, a lot of people have been saying this, and I am very much in that same boat, is that Wesker is genuinely such a fun killer. He's rewarding when you're able to use his power well. He is fun to play against if you understand how his power works. Like, overall, I really, really enjoy the design of Wesker. I think they did a fantastic job taking, like, bits and pieces of so many different killers and mashing them into a new one that still feels fresh and innovative. Even if I can, you know, see where they took ideas from, like, the Infection with Plague, the vaulting of, you know, windows and pallets from Legion, the 2 dashes, kind of like a nurse, the speed of Blight, like all these little pieces of killers that really just brought him into a completely different spot. I really enjoy it. It's much like Dredge was the same idea. Dredge has a teleport ability, but also has a ability that's very similar to, you know, Spirit's Phase Walk. And so we actually even see the same exact ability of being able to teleport back to the Dredge's Shade in one of Spirit's add-ons, which allows you to do the same exact thing. You get to teleport back to your Husk. So it's really interesting to see them starting to mash some killers together to create something that feels fresh and new and innovative. And I hope they keep it up. I think they knocked out a park with Wesker. I hope they continue to do the same. But yo, what's up, Liquid? How you doing today, my friend? Hopefully you're having an amazing day. What have you been up to these last couple weeks when I was taking a bit of a break? So let's see. I feel like a lot of the perks, if I'm doing like a no gen regression, no gen slowdown build, are going to be pretty consistent. And Theron, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. I also do have some socials. If you aren't interested, join those from Discord, Twitter, YouTube, and more. They can be found right below the stream. All right, where are we at? I wasn't actually paying attention. Is this cowshed? It is cowshed. That's unfortunate. Cowshed is a bit much, but we got a good find off a spawn. 2 survivors right there. Kate, I want to say Jeffy boy, maybe? Hi, Kate. I very much see you, friend. But now there's a second, isn't there? Hold up, hold up, hold up. Let's see if maybe they thought I didn't see him, but no. I lost them. Oh, I hear Bones being tickled. Hi, friend. No, no. No bone tickling for you. All right, you vault. That's fine. Actually, I'm going to vault this as well. And get the down.
Too bad you won't make it.
I actually really do like bamboozling him. Stop playing Shadow Puppets, Kate. I ain't here to be a part of PB's Playhouse. Where'd she go? She went back into the tile, it looks like. No, nothing. Ah, there you are, you little sneak. You get the hit. Let's see if she gets up away from the tile. She does. Good. Ooh, potentially a bounced landing play. I love to seize it. What? I don't think it was, actually. Funny enough. I've been loving Brutal Strength and Plaything in Wesker. Yeah, Brutal Strength is really good because it allows you on those like safe tiles to break the pallet and move on. The ones where you can't use your power to really gain distance. However, Bamboozle, as you saw there, can be really, really strong. Okay, let's kick this for the Eruption. A bit worried that this was not the one hit. Hey, what? Bring you the cat. I will bring you a kitten, in fact. Butter is here with me right now. That's fine. I see you, Fang Min. Wanna play the LT wall? Go for it, friend. Alright, that's bamboozled now. Yeah, see, that's where bamboozle, especially on the LTs, is so good. Perfect. Got Eruption off as well. And then let's get you onto the Scourgeon Hook. Yeah, he really does trivialize LT walls with Bamboozle. I love it. Nia's full infected. Love to see that too, actually.
Stop.
And over here, still regressing, it seems like. Good, good, good. I thought I bumped into a survivor's freaking chest. No one there. Right, let's check barn in that case. You can bamboozle this window. Nia needs to freaking inoculate herself is what she needs to do. No one here either. That's insane. All right. I feel like I saw someone over here though. Oh, that must have been, no, it wasn't Nia. Where the hell is Nia at? There's Jeff. You're the only one not infected yet. Nia's right there. Oh, Nia, my girl. Let's vault that, and then... let's get the insta down. Fun build, I like messing with chlorophobia, sloppy, and every... yeah, the Heredies builds are kind of nutty on him with the 40 meters. That's why I like Starstruck is also a little bit insane on him with like agitation, for example. Right, that gen we don't really need to kick, but I am going to go and kick this gen over here. Because they've been trying to work on it for a while. Scratch marks too, love to see it. There's virus nearby, we can pursue. So they may have gone into the corn. Oh, there's Jeff, excellent. Love seeing the Jeff. He vaults. Interesting. I'm gonna take my time to boon this up. Bamboozle it. He got caught up on geometry. Love to see it. We'll get the hit. He doesn't throw a pallet though. Hoo hoo hoo. Close one there, Jeffy boy. Close one. Yeah, I kind of went a bit wide there just to ensure that he wasn't going to be able to dodge it. So it was a bit of a risk, but it paid off. It paid off. Oh, we see the Fang Min. They didn't go for Neo, which is nutty to me. I didn't want to use my second one. I missed the angle there, but that's fine. I saw Kate there. He drops. Does not vault, though. Good stuff. All right, we see Kate. Let's go back to the hook, then. Pressure the unhook. Okay, my dear. I'll get the BT off you. Okay, Kate, sure, do it. I bamboozled that, though. Looks like she's trying to get back in here. Sure, you want to flashlight me again? Go for it. I can hear you, though. I could not get the angle, unfortunately. You just want to get every flashlight blind. Alright, got that bamboozle going. Kate, my dear, did you not hear the bamboozle? Good dab on you, friend. Good dab on you. As soon as I saw her turn right around into me, I knew for a fact that was a dead hard. There was no question in my mind. Hi there, Fang Min. Nice toolbox you got there, friendo. Jeff inoculated himself. Know exactly where he's at. I think we get the down. Perfect. Alright, let's get you onto an Scourgeon and Hook, and I think Jeff should have made his way directly to the unhook if he's smart. So let's try and make our way back. Yep, perfect. There's the Jeff. Kate trying to go for the unhook. We're going to interrupt that. Sorry, friend. Okay. I'll be honest, that hit there was a little bit bullcrap. I ain't even gonna freaking lie or play around. That hit was a little bit bullcrap. Like, that was straight up insane. I'll just box him out here real quick. See if maybe I can get him tripped up on geometry. Funny that he didn't drop that. That was a huge gamble on his end. See if I can get the hit here. I think I can. Perfect. Alright, let's block up the LT. If all that drilling make you drop very... Yeah, you know what? That's fair. I will say I haven't been getting a lot of them recently. It's definitely been less so now, though I think it'll probably still happen on maps like Backwater Swamp, for example. I know that you're here, Fang. I'm gonna give her a hatch. My philosophy is that if they do 0 or 1 gens, I'll give them hatch. If she goes for the unhook, then... Yep, you got it. We have an understanding. Thank you, I appreciate it. Be free, Bunny Foo Foo. See, hope that Hatch gets here. No, it's not there. All right, let's go find Hatch. I found it. Fang, come back. Over here, Fang. There we go, friendo. Yep, right at the hatch. I had one where it physically threw a survivor at the wall on the edge of the map and he just stood up and walked away like he didn't collide. Yeah, the collision can be a bit wonky, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. Thankfully, it doesn't happen as often as it could now. But GG, well played to these survivors. Fang at the freaking commodious brand new part, hyper focus stakeout fast track build. Oh, freaking Fang wanted to go zoom, but it did not work out in their favor, it would seem. Yeah, Nia died. Nia died. Kate died too. Yeah, I'm astounded by the hit I had on that Kate. I was not expecting it to land. But with that being said, on to the next one, shall we? Oh, I need to grab the kitten. Hold on, one moment. Butter boy, where are you at? Oh, he's in his bed. Butter. Are you sleepy after your nap? Are you sleepy after your nap? Shelby, are you here? I have the small little kitten for you. Shelby paid the cat tax, and so I grabbed the closest cat here. Mr. Butterboy. Yes, hello. Hair out today before I go on my trip tomorrow. Oh. You want to say hi to Chet? You are sleepy after you ate, aren't you? You're a sleepy boy. For those who have not met Butter, this is our roommate's kitten who intermittently stays with us. Yeah. You are very spoiled, aren't you? Yeah, he's just conked out. He's like, let me sleep, human. You are yelling in my ear. I just ate all my food, all 25 grams of my food. Yeah, you did, didn't you? For those who have not met him before, he is a polydactyl cat. So you might see on his back paws there, he has some extra toes. He has 26 toes in total, to be exact. You've been a very floppy kitten, you know that? I need to support your head so it doesn't flop everywhere. Yeah, you're being very floppy. Yeah. He's a good cat. He still has some bad behaviors. Right now, I'm having to teach him not to jump on countertops and, like, side tables. But other than that, you are a very good cat. Very sweet cat. Very sociable cat. Did you see Wesker do his tentacle whip? Yeah. Do you want to release Ouroboros on the world? Yeah, he's just ready to fall asleep. I can see it on his face right now. Not to mention, I'm like holding up his head. Yeah. Little nose, little beautiful nose. Yep. He is part ragdoll and part Siamese, which means he's going to be big and he's going to be loud. Yeah. He's very happy right now. Aren't you? Yeah, you're very happy. He's like, I'm getting cuddles, I'm getting scritches. I just ate. I'm tired. What? Want me to put you back in your bed? Is that what you want? You want me to put you back in your bed? I'm gonna give you a kiss. I'm gonna give you a kiss. And he's pushing his paws against my face. He's a little crap shit. Yes, yes, you are. His face tells me, put me down, please, or just keep petting me. Alright. I'll put you back in your bed, bud. Yeah, he's very tired. Alright. Say bye to chat, Butterboy. I mean, give you the opportunity to say bye to chat. I put you back down. Alright. Let's ready up again. So yeah, I'm trying to think. If I just really focused on builds that did not use any slowdown or regression, what would the build look like on Wesker? Once again, I guess, you know, let's consider Corrupt to be a gen slowdown. It stops the survivors from doing gens immediately, so I guess that slows down the game in some way, shape, or form. Bamboozle, really strong perk on him in my opinion. I feel like for the early game, like there's an argument for like Lethal Pursuer if you don't know what how spawn logic works in the game so far. That's an option. I don't think it's necessary if you know the spawn logic. For those who don't though, then Lethal might not be a bad idea. Hi, buddy. Oh my god, seriously? No, 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 no. Don't claw the gaming chair, you little shit. You can come up in my lap if you want, just don't claw the gaming chair. And do not jump for the wires, I see you down there. Okay, you can lay down, just don't play with the wires. It's like Bamboozle's good. There's also the thought of like Brutal Strength that we're talking about earlier. Save the Best for Last is kind of cute on Wesker, I will say, because it does have that dedicated M2, much like Demo. So I think that is also a thought. So like Bamboozle, Brutal Strength, Save the Best for Last would not be like an insane thought. What else? Deadman / Deadlock. Those are slowdowns I would consider. Disco is a nice information perk, though I don't think it's entirely necessary. Obviously, there's like Devour. You are playing with fires again. Come here. No. 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 Stop that. I will pin you down on the ground with my foot. No, no. No wire playing for you. No, you're not allowed. I see those eyes looking, and I'm telling you no. I will punt you to the moon. Do not play with the wires. Yeah, I'm looking at you. You have so many toys and scratch posts. Why do you play with wires? You don't even bite them anymore. You just want to, like, hold them in your tiny cat paws. Strange little freak of nature. Yeah, I'm calling you a freak of nature for having 26 toes. You wasn't here for butter? I can bring it back out after this match. I'll do that. Try and be here after the match, and I will show off butter for a bit. Add him up on stream for a good like 5 minutes. Oh yeah, I know. It's affectionate. He's a freak of nature. It's affectionate, even though he is a little menace to society. A little criminal scum. Ain't that right, butter boy? You still criminal scum? Family residence. Let's see here. Spawn logic should dictate left side. Those aren't off there. Ah, hi Rebecca. Thank you for the pallet. 7 minutes, I love it. Or nay, that's perfect. Just going on front. You see another survivor over there. That looks to be a Nia. Nah, Nia, don't think for a second I didn't see you, friend. We'll bamboozle that. Friend, that there is done bamboozle. I do want to get her infected. Perfect.
Is that all you have?
Let's get you onto the Scourge and Hook.
Just getting started.
And let's try and figure out where these survivors are at. No, no, Rebecca, come here. Let's see. She's going to Shack, which is smart. Oh, I thought I had that on the first dash. That's such a bad mistake on my part. Alright, she shouldn't be able to make pallet now.
You disappoint me. Is that...
Yo, what's up, Baker? How you doing today, friend? What have you been up to as of late? We do have a Scourge Hook there. Did I go all the wrong ways for this hook? I did. I'm an idiot. Just go.
You've really become
I messed up.
quite
I messed up, Rebecca.
for me.
Alright, thank you. As soon as I drop her, back on my shoulder again. Alright, let's get to the Scourge Hook here, friend. Sorry, I messed up before. I didn't want to go through the pallet, then I messed up on where the hook on the hill was. We're good, though. Alright, let's hit this of Eruption. Might as well already here. Fetch and Pop. I imagine they're on main. Be wheeling the bit. There's a tree. See some progress over here. And a crow was disturbed. Hi there, friend. I'm gonna push you back into the tile. Oi, oi! What you doing over here, friendo? You're on the Elden Beast? Hey, look at that Thrasher. Getting through Elden Ring like it is nothing. Let's hit this. Was hoping that she would try and loop via the window. She did not. Kinda got turned around there. But that's fine. There we go. Got the infection and got the regression too. Yet another Wesker. I'll say I love it. Wasn't the match, but I'll stop by soon. Hey, no worries. I always appreciate the lurk. At the end of the day, lurking is quite literally the lifeblood of any content creator, so do not ever fret over that. Thank you. Hope you have great matches as well. Nothing here. Alright. Yeah, honestly, Wesker is a ton of fun, so, like, I fully understand why people are playing him so much. There's that hook. Oh. Hearing some progress here as well. Scratch and marks, you say. Alright, let's regress to this real quick. We do have a bit of a 3-gen here on this side that I'd like to hold, if at all possible. If I was a survivor, I would be this Rebecca. Hi, Rebecca! Elden Beast can and can't be, really depends on the build, right? And also what your level is, too, for that matter. I think I make this up. Perfect. Perfect. Eruption doing its job pretty well. I saw a Meg nearby. I was a little bit concerned about that pallet pickup, but it worked out. Radigan can be. Honestly, for me, it was more Elden Beast on my no-hit run that I struggled with than I ever did with Elden Beast. Radigan, I pretty much knew the timing on everything for him. All right, let's get this. Let's take a look around. Hi, Megan. Bamboozle will secure the down. Put use on a hook. You have a Scourge hook nearby? We do. Look at that. Another 15%. Now, I did see scratch marks right there. Interestingly enough. And that scream was right here, so this is the most progressed gen. Someone was right on it. That's good to know. Rebecca, do you really think I didn't see ya? Come on now. I ain't blind. Alright, let's see. Catch up here. That's so unfortunate. We got the grab, but not the down. I don't think she has any pallets coming up, though, and we do have a Scourge hook here, so I will commit to this. It depends on the attack you're talking about. The biggest thing about Radigan, it's always better to be up close than it is farther away for him. But I do really want to go back and do my no-hit run on Elden Ring. I would love to do that at some point. Because I got pretty much everything down to the T. Scratch marks there. Get that at the vault. This way, if you go to the vault, I get you down. Really? That was shocking, actually. I think, realistically speaking, I need to double back to the gen. Yup. Hi there, Nia. Oh. I wasn't expecting to actually stick to the pallet, to be honest. Perfect. We should have a pretty well boxed out here, I think. I don't think there's much in the way of resources here. And we got it, too! Well, keep in mind, there is going to be DLC in the future. How long it's going to be until that's released is, you know, unknown. But nonetheless, you know, I think the DLC should be pretty top-notch. From Software usually does a really good job with their DLC. So I know I'll probably be returning for that and for that alone. Oh, you think Radigan's the end of your journey? You'll get there. The biggest thing I can always advocate for when against Radigan is learning his poise break timing. If you can break his poise and then go in for a critical, then that would be a huge boon and would really help. Wow, they had second stage. Why? I guess I'll survive over here, right? And I literally just went around the map and kicked those gens. They suicided too. And I guess at this point, this game's pretty much over. I'll say there are multiple gens that have pretty good progression, so I do need to be wary of that fact. I hear a Nia. I mean, I see what you were attempting there. It did not work out. On the duck you go. And let's see. We saw the snapshot over here. It's not like they can do all too much. But their incapacitation should be up by now. Yep, there's a suicide. Yeah. Let's just head over to across the map, basically, and start searching for Hatch. I think that's a smart move. You know, who needs to search when the entity just wants to be straight up unfair? Hi, Meg. Woohoo! Talk about a close shave there, Megan. I knew you were gonna flick out, but I didn't know that wasn't gonna connect. There we go.
Do you actually think you could defeat?
I have realized, though, you can kind of aim where you're going to end up going after you connect with the survivor. Like, you have another opportunity to, which I find interesting. Well, let's get you up on hook, friendo. Frankie made some chicken salad, which I'm very excited to have. Very good. But GG, well played to these survivors. Well, so in your opinion, and I'll say it's a lot better in my opinion, but in your opinion, is this better than the over-processed, basically? Yeah, exactly. It's much better. It's much better texture, for sure. I said, I'd like to know that there's chicken in my salad, if it is indeed chicken salad. Let's grab this challenge real quick. And orange glyphs. Sure. Shelby was. Also, I did already show Butter on stream. Shelby was here. I don't know if they still are now. If so, then I'll bring Butter back on stream. If not, I'll wait. So Thrasher, though I can understand your frustration, understand using the word, the R word in that way isn't acceptable, especially using it in a derogatory manner. So I would ask that you not do so. There are people, and you know, who can reclaim said word. I do not know if you are one of them. And with that being said, even still, with people who cannot have that context and have that insight into your personal life, it's probably recommended not to use that in a public forum. You know, you're not in trouble for it, but this is something that I'm going to say that I would recommend removing it from your vocabulary. Like, and so this is the hard part, where managing a community is a bit different from myself, for example. For example, I will refer to myself as queer. Some of you might recognize that word has been used in a derogatory manner towards the LGBTQA+ community for a very long time, though it has been reclaimed by said community and can be used to describe a person who is in the LGBTQA+ community. That makes sense. But in way of managing a community, unfortunately, it's impossible for me to know your background, your life, and so on and so forth. You know, some of you I definitely do know, like Frankie, my mods, and stuff like that. People like that. That's different. But I would recommend, if you aren't someone that can reclaim that word, to not use it. Because it is very offensive to a lot of people. And just offensive in general when used in a derogatory manner. So, food for thought. You're not in trouble. Just a moment of learning. All right. Let's ready up. Use some more blood point offerings. I see we have a lot of Rebeccas. I do love this Rebecca's name, though. Adabong. It's like, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Yeah, I actually really do like this, but I really like having Bamboozle and Wesker. It makes a lot of sense. It really does shut down a lot of loops. And allows you just M1 them or just box them in for an M2. I have to say, if any of you have ever made chicken salad and using chicken breast, please do yourself a favor. Use drumsticks. Oven roast drumsticks over some accoutrement. Things like carrots, celery, onions. And just roast it with either an oil based or a butter. Personally, I'm always going to go with butter with some seasoning mixed in. And just slow roast that for like a good hour. And then just finally chop it up. I mean, finally, just like roughly chop it up. Hey, it's my orange cliff! Roughly chop it up with the accoutrement. Oh, it's beautiful. It's such good food. How does this affect me? Hi there, Rebecca. I will actually just purely ban that. Actually, I have some really good windows there in Maine. We'll get that here. I don't know how the orange glyph is affecting me, to be honest. Ooh, beautiful down. That's the thing, people really underestimate how quickly Wesker can just go from point A to point B, and it is faster than Blight on that second dash. It's beautiful.
Just getting started.
This real quick. Oh, I see. It's a debuff on specific actions. Imagine breaking pallets is included in that. Which I really don't like. I very much don't like that at all. Good dodge. I thought she might whip wide, but she didn't. That lost me a ton of distance. Ooh, good job. Interesting. Try to keep the pallet by dead harding. I mean, I appreciate the attempt, don't get me wrong. However, take a look around. No one there. Seacrow's come back over here, though. Rebecca. Hello, friend. Good attempt. I can appreciate it. Good thing I was actually going to vault that at an angle anyways. Oh, I don't know how that didn't land, to be honest. But I think this should result in the down because of bamboozle. Once again, it just becomes a bit too obvious at times when they're gonna go for that dead hard. You just see it once and you go, you know what, fine. I know what you're gonna do. Sure enough, like clockwork. Got a hit. Will they trade? Gotta say, oh, reassurance, that's funny. Oh, you should have went for the pallet, friend. That was your saving grace. Good dead hard. She knew. She knew I had the lunge for it. Let's kick this real quick. Oh my god, that frickin' extra time. I'm fine with a trade here because I activate Eruption. And get a Scourge Hook to boot. Yeah, at least we'll get the BT on her and make them deep men through the deep wound. Hi, friendo. I did not get that down is beyond me.
You disappoint me. Is that the best you've got?
Don't hear your footsteps. Oh, Rebecca. Full vault, that's fine. Where did she go? I was saying, I couldn't hear her. I wonder if that is Iron Will? Good dab, friend. Good dab.
Performance indeed.
Yeah, see, that's what they're doing every time. They're trying to force me to go for the hit. Gonna force her off for a second. Try and get the Scourge Hook in. Yeah, she ran this way. I don't see any scratch marks, which is insane part. I wonder if that's the one that went for the unhook. No, that's a healthy Rebecca. Oh. Let's get the hit in, and then immediately dash after. You called my bluff there. Alright, they finally got that gen done. Good job. I wonder if they dead-hearted there, though. I saw some movement, but I wasn't sure. Alright. Trying to make sure that they can't dead-hard there, so I kind of waited a bit long to ensure that they vaulted. The Usurper is actually putting up a pretty good fight. I like it. Also, the frickin', whatchamacallit, reassurance, putting a damper on anything when it comes to pressuring hooks. Yeah, this gen is flying in. Really? Dead art on top of which, Jesus. Yeah, it's the I think it was like 4 dead hards, which has been brutal.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
There's the reassurance. Alright, yeah, reassurance literally saved that one survivor. Alright, let's try and cut him off here. Where'd they go? Oh, they went back here. I didn't see his scratch marks. And they're gonna cut here. Gotta be joking. Think that's through that. Though I see someone back there. Hold on. They're healed. Exit being opened up now. Oh, hold up. No, it's not. Friend. What are you thinking here? Yeah, I need to cut short because of dead hard. Bamboozles, they can't use that again. Good job.
Really postponing the inevitable.
Not that it'll matter. You are out in the middle of nowhere, friendo. See dead hard. Alright. Someone was following me, though. Yeah, there's scratch marks for that survivor. I don't think I get to them in time is the only problem. I was hoping that maybe I might be able to, but I did not foresee it, yeah. But GG, well played to these survivors. Not bad at all. Yeah, I mean, let's see. Was that 4 dead hards? It was 4 dead hards. I was right about that. 4 dead hards to prove thyself. Iron Will, I was correct about as well. Lucky Break makes sense based on me not being able to see his scratch marks or blood. Yeah, overall, well played. And then the Boon Circle of Healing. I mean, just good perks. Good perks doing what good perks do. But let's grab... What are we doing here?
He's in timeout.
Why?
For trying to harass me when he wires.
Yeah, it's called you watching him.
I also need to get dishes done.
Okay. Start with that.
Yes. He's in timeout because I need to get dishes done.
Okay. Well, you're gonna have to close the door.
I'm aware.
You can you know, you can do what I do. You take them, you throw them further into the room. I.e. put down the ice cream.
What I was doing, Mark. Give me a second.
That's not how I do it.
You showed me like 30 times.
You pick them up. No, you need to open the door.
I'm aware.
Just hands to me at this point.
Yeah, that's probably the easiest way.
Oh, I
Sir,
swear to
hello?
God. Hi.
Got him.
You're
Are
both
you done with
nuisances.
this?
No, I'm not done with that. There's food still in there.
Can't have that.
Yes, you can have this one.
Cool.
No, you cannot have that, buddy. Alright, now go. There you go. So you're in timeout for playing with wires again, little dummy. I mean, like I said, I truly do enjoy playing Wesker. He's a very satisfying killer. He has a very satisfying base kit. I think overall they did a really amazing job with him. And the reason why people are sick of him is because people just want to play him because he's a good and fun killer. I am very much in that boat. I've just been enjoying his gameplay. No, even before they changed his hitbox, I actually still enjoyed him. I even when it was pinpoint like a Huntress hatchet, but realistically speaking, the fact that survivors were able to dodge, the fact that survivors were able to dodge in the middle of a pallet, his ability did demonstrate. Butter, do not play with fires right now, bud. Did demonstrate the fact that they did need to modify the hitbox in some way, shape, or form. Fact of the matter is, it is just as easy, if not easier, to hit a survivor for demo shred than it is a Wesker. And you can. I have demonstrated that on stream myself, that you can still dodge Wesker's M2. It's not like it's impossible to do so. It's less about narrowly dodging his M2 and more about faking out which direction you're going to go, very much like a Blight's Blighted Rush. And so I feel like people are like, oh, well, I should be able to narrowly dodge his ability. It's like, no, because that requires the hitbox to be smaller than his model, which before it was smaller than his model, now it is about the size of his character model. And so with that in mind, you basically just can't touch him while he's in the dash, which, in my opinion, is reasonable. I don't think there should ever be a time where you can touch the model of Wesker in his M2 or in his dash, and him not to have interacted with you, and that's how it is right now. So yes, they made it easier for him to use his ability. I do not think that's a bad thing. I think that there's still counterplay to it, and the fact of the matter is, a lot of people just don't know how to. Butter, I need you to not play with wires, friend. There's Bamboozle. Get off the shack. See Rebecca there. Let's hit this real quick. I see Dwight there. Rebecca is not. There she is. I was about to say, I was hoping that Rebecca was trying to hide. Really? Not going for the pallet? That is surprising. Yeah, see, that was a really fun play there, actually, by Dwight. I really like that. Because I feel like Butter's currently pawing at my... So, like, this is a great example, even. Where is... Oh my god. Little Butter Boy is being annoying. I feel him pawing at my chair. I'm not a fan of it. Yeah, good fight. Hi there, friend. Don't mind me, just going to hit you real quick. We're gonna replay the tile. Alright, Dwight down, Corrupt down. Let's get you to a Scourge Hook, friend. Perfect. Then we can go back to Jen. I threw you off. Like I said, he's not impossible to kill. I actually have a lot of footage of me doing just that. Really, that's shocking. I was expecting a drop. Yep, she'll vault now. Butter is being such a nuisance right now. I'm not thrilled by it. This might be Dark Theory. I feel like she's a bit faster. Yeah, I definitely feel like that's Dark Theory. Really? I fully expected her to try and go wide there. This might be a dead hard the way she's looking back. I need to wait until she actually vaulted. Yeah, 2 gens done.
I'll see you dead.
No Scourge Hooks. Close enough. Sounds like White's here as well. Yep, there he is. Hi, Dwighty boy. Ooh, okay. Playing some dangerous games here. Yep. Yeah, I actually really love what I see the Dwight doing here, which is using his flashlight to pivot really quickly. So he knows what the hell he's doing. Pallet side or no? Oh, that's so brutal. I knew that he was going to do that too, and just wasn't able to get there. Well, now what you're gonna do though? You must have a dead hard in the middle of nowhere. No? A dead hard, shocking. Good attempt, good attempt. I can appreciate it. There you are, Shiva. That's unfortunate. I was just a little bit off of my second charge. Let's box her out. Better play than to not.
Poor performance indeed.
Sorry, friend, that's still a no.
Just getting started.
I wonder if that was a heal in the boon as well. It makes sense. I know there's someone in the corn. There we are. Sprint person means I can't take time to kick. I just need to go for the down. We'll get the hit here. She's back in the boon again. Perfect. Gotta love that eruption. And we're gonna get her to Scourge Hook as well. See Dwight there. And these survivors are doing a great job, honestly. Scratch marks there on my right. It's not just Dwight, there's someone else here. Oh, that's Feng Min we haven't seen this entire game. Yeah, they have progress on a lot of gens, which is a bit scary. Good hit there. I don't think she knows that I bamboozle unless they're on comms, so. I think we get this hit. It's gonna be narrow though. No. I thought I could. Hal's still there. Alright, we definitely get this down. She tries to replay pallet. One. Man, they already got that one, which is rough. See scratch marks right there, too. Sorry, friend, not happening. Dwight is determined to get a flashlight save. Looks like this is the one that got regressed. Yeah, 100%. That's Shiva. Let's try and go for her or Dwight. We're gonna go for Shiva though. She's on Death Hook, so she is the prime target here. Sorry, friend. No vault for you. And Dwight, once again, no flashlight safe. Wait, there's two people here. Means there's only one person on gens. Means Feng Min might be here. No, Feng Min was there at the flashlight. You insane person, you. I love it, but I hate it. Don't see a killer do that every day now, do you there, Rebecca?
Is that all you?
That's awkward, isn't it? That was probably the most awkward thing I've had happen in quite some time. Ugh, unfortunate. I don't think they're gonna be able to be here to flashlight save though. But we will get them to the Scourge Hook.
I'm tired. Wasting my time with you.
Yep, no, they're on this one back here. That's where Dwight was earlier. We'll get the hit here before the pallet, I think. Let's hit this real quick then. Bamboozle off. Really? He actually went for it. Good stuff, Dwight.
Do you actually think you could defeat me?
Up to go, buddy boy. Honestly, these guys played really, really well. They played smart, made good heads-up plays, cranked out the gens like there's no tomorrow. The fact that we were able to bring it back, that was good. That was a very fun match. I had a lot of fun. And I actually really love seeing Dwight play the way he did, using the flashlight to pivot himself mid-chase to kind of counter my M2. It created a lot of scenarios where I had to kind of play around that thought and fact, so good job. All of them did pretty well. But GG, well played to these survivors. Looks like all of them are cross-plat. Yeah, so 2 of them had flashlights. Dwight very consciously used that to their advantage every single opportunity. Love it. Love it when you see it. Well, that being said, I think I want to try out the build I was kind of talking about earlier of like using no gen regression, no gen slowdown on Wesker and seeing what that looks like. It's like Bamboozle, Brutal Strength is good. Trying to think of what else. Like, No Way Out's never a bad choice. Oh, I guess I could consider that as slowdown. Save This for Last is very cute in my opinion. Though I am very much incentivized to use my M2 is the thing. And Sloppy Butcher is another option. But once again, kind of incentivized to use my M2, though I usually do go for an M1 into an M2, so maybe Sloppy. Yeah, I mean, this could work. Last one being Sloppy Butcher. Oh, god dang it. I'm using Bamboozle there. I'm trying to think what else. Like obviously there's stuff like Tinker, which is kind of cute. Spirit Fear really doesn't make much sense. Yeah, honestly, I think this is not a bad build on him for 0 gen regression. I think that this would make sense. We have Bamboozle, because as we have been seeing, Bamboozle on him is pretty strong. Brutal Strength also in order to, you know, make loops feel weaker. Save the Best for Last and Sloppy. Save the Best for Last so you can go for the hit immediately into the M2. Sloppy because, well, Sloppy, the Mangled Hemorrhage stats effect. Is pretty good. Though, that's another thing though, like when I'm thinking about like things that modify speeds. Should I consider Sloppy Butcher with the Mangled stats effect to be slowdown of sorts? It does slow down their ability to heal. Even if it doesn't slow down gens or stop gens from being worked on or stop the exegates from being opened. I guess I might have to consider it that way if I'm using just anything that modifies what the time it takes for survivors to do X, Y, and Z. So maybe I do remove Sloppy after this. But I'm very curious to see what this match will look like with no slowdown, no regression. I do know where they should have spawned. Should have been behind main. Nope, right here. No reason to kick anything. Scratch marks. This might be lightweight. The scratch marks seem to be... I was hoping that maybe... I've never tried that. I think I get the hit here, which will be good. Or not! Remember that we do have Bamboozle. This one's a very bad palette. And honestly, I love it being down like that. Oh, those stairs just botched that so much. Alright, we got this down though.
Too bad you won't make it much further.
Unfortunately, she is the obsession, so no stacks to save. Main's already been done. If a person with a toolbox can already imagine that's hyper focus, right? Over here's progress. Stack save in hand. Good job, not just vaulting. Oh, I must have been just off because I didn't get the hit over the pallet. There we go. Got the infection, which is what I wanted. One there. 10% off that gen there. That is a Rebecca, who is the obsession, unfortunately. Oh my word. Saw scratch marks here still. Yeah, we need to make sure we M2 her down. I mean, we only have one stack of save, but still, would love to keep it. Oh, she just kept running. Alright, so save stacks capped. She should be at 50%. Imagine Michaela's gonna go back onto her gen. They finished water wheel, so good stuff there. They're gonna finish this gen. Oh, maybe not. There's a Megan. Sure. Good job on getting that gen done, though. I know that someone's here. I don't have time to figure out where's the problem. Alright, our builds in Discord, we're done with this match. Like, comp builds or just general builds? Not there. The Rebecca is exposed. No longer. I stand corrected. General? Alright, I'm down. Go for the Megan that's not injured. This way they can't say I'm tunneling. I'm shocked she didn't throw. She did now, but still. Interesting, because of the door doesn't consider itself a collidable object. I didn't just grab her. That's kind of unfortunate, to be honest. Let's put you in the basement. We really need to find Rebecca and kill her off, I think.
Just getting started.
Yeah, they're over here. I would love that, honestly. I think that should be a mechanic in reality. I don't think you make it to where you want to. Yo, what's up, Giraffe? How you doing? Right now I'm actually working, just trying to play around with some builds that don't have any slowdown or regression. I'm actually going to probably change up Sloppy Butcher because of that. Here, for a build rating, I was already lurking, though. I appreciate you as always. That is a Megan, and one that is infected. Love it. Yeah, I'm probably going to get rid of Sloppy because it still modifies what a survivor can and cannot do. So I think I will change that. Let's go down here.
You disappoint me. Is that the best you've got?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what else I might put in place of Sloppy. What I really need to do is I need to get to this gen over here ASAP. Ugh, I knew that was happening. Like, I don't want to run like No Way Out or stuff like that because that changes like how execates work as well. Scratch marks. Let's see it. Blocker maybe?
You can.
You know, when you have that sixth sense, you just know, don't you? Alright, Michaela's right there. Hi there, Michaela, friend. Well, so I'm trying to do things that don't have slowdown or regression. So no Colubrine, no Eruption. You go for the vault, don't you? No, you don't. That's fine. You get down, friend. Unfortunately, I think this will mean that the remaining survivors will probably just escape if they're on the other exit gate, right?
I'm tired. Wasting my time.
What? What have you guys been doing? What have you guys been doing? Alright, we're going for Megan then. Is this Megan? No, this is not the Megan with, oh, that pallet's already gone. I'm like, oh, you know, pallet. Oh.
There's no.
I was like, what? Where did she go? And then, like, oh, quick and quiet. That makes sense. Says, can't hear you, wants you to yell a bit louder. Am I loud right now? Do I need to turn things down a bit? Oh, Megan. Yeah, that is the right choice. That is the right choice. Geeky's just deaf. Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't hear the part about not wanting regression. So, oh, gotcha. Yeah, no. So the third build, I'm thinking on every killer, just making a build without any slowdown or regression to see how we do on every killer. And honestly, that went pretty well. But GG, well played to these survivors. Yeah, let's see. So I was right about the hyper-focus. Hyper-focus stakeout, prove thyself resilience. That's how I respond to that. No thank you. Do not like it. Me here, over here, like, ah yes, no slowdown. And them like, ah yes, let me speed run gens. I mean, I run it from time to time too, but still. Yes, I'll take a look at the builds. But before we do you want to see if the TTV is currently live? If so, I want to go give some love to other DBD content creators as per usual. Po_La Lori. Looks like they are not, unfortunately. All right, let me pull up Discord. And, oh, I don't have Mix It Up on. It's been like 2 weeks since no, I just don't have Mix It Up loaded. I always forget that with Mix It Up, I have to, like, actually load it because I don't like that. So where are the builds? Are they in... How do we get here? Hey, Tessa, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. I am Mark, aka Guildspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player here to teach goes to play killer and survivors how to play against killer. Very happy to have you here. You DM'd me? Where? Not on Discord. Did you DM me on Twitch for some reason? I definitely don't see it here on... Oh, there we go. Now I see it. Now I see it. Shelby did lie, for the record. It was not. Or in too many chats, leave me alone. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Okay, so Shelby with flashbang head-on, inner healing, and adrenaline. Okay, I like it. I feel like you should replace one of those with, like, parental guidance, but that's me. Arctic Sabo build, so flashbang head-on, you know, I can't go without the flashbang head-on. And then Sabo. I swear, Arctic, you would have so much of a better time if you ran, like, Toolbox with... Instead, you'd, like, guarantee the Sabos, but you do a pretty good job with the flashbang Sabo as is. I think because a lot of killers are like, oh yeah, I must look away and then not try and swing. But I mean, it works. And then Sabo... Medal of Man Breakout. I will say, so one thing about the build draft that I would highly recommend, if you're trying to get Sabo plays from underneath the killer, I would highly recommend running Resilience, and then the saw which you have, but also I think there's like wire, like the wire cutters or whatever, also increases speed. Spine Chill also increases speed a little bit, because the problem is, right, if you're underneath the killer and so you're body blocking the hook, the killer hits you, and you can Sabo with Resilience, Yellow Toolbox, and double speed add-ons, but you can't get away anymore. And so I'm experimenting with another build where it might have to be like, it might have to be an Alex's Toolbox instead and Dead Hard. Like, I think Alex's Toolbox might push it the extra mile to where it needs to be. Otherwise, I am experimenting with what Spine Chill will do, because it also increases your Sabo speed when the killer's looking at you, which, you know, if they're hitting you as you're body blocking, they're probably going to be, and you might be able to get the Sabo from underneath them and then Dead Hard, because right now you can't standing Dead Hard. Just like them, they find people might try. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I feel like this was like an earlier iteration of my build. I don't think you need like actual Sabo though. And then head on, quick and quiet, empathy, self-care. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Redwood? Doing pretty well, doing pretty well. Cannot complain. How many stuns do we think we got in our last game? I'm gonna say 25. That'll be my guess. 25. All right, so what should I use instead of Sloppy? I'm going to use 30. Ooh. So, like, I understand that people say that I have the patience of a saint. How in the world did that killer not DC? That is my question. Though I guess you all died at some point. So, like, it didn't survive. So maybe I guess that makes sense. Big slugged us in a corner where you recovered. She was upset with us. Fair, fair. I can see why. So many hooks and got at least a few wiggles off for people. Jeez. All right, so let's say we take out Sloppy. So if we go back through the list of perks real quick, kind of let's take a look at what we can use that does not affect survivors. Went against you the other day. I was playing nursing. You guys absolutely killed me. I was hoping you were live, but you weren't at the time. It was someday last week. Ah, yep, we were swiffing that day. Well, hey, I appreciate you stopping by saying hi, Redwood. Really do. Yeah, some days we're playing offline, and I'm going to be live. So for those who missed it earlier in the stream, I was talking about earlier that I've been live for like the last 2 weeks because of mental health reasons. More or less, life has been hectic and crazy, and I just have not been in like a good mental space to stream, honestly. I did not feel like I was going to make good content. And so that's why I haven't been live recently. But this week, today, I'm obviously streaming. I am going for a work trip to Florida, of all places. I wish that weren't the case. But going to a work trip in Florida from tomorrow to Saturday. So I'll be back Saturday evening for COTF probably. Won't be streaming it, but at least we'll be there to support everyone. But the following week, next week, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to aim to stream 3 days out of 5. Throughout all this, I have come to the conclusion that I'm going to keep Fridays for Frankie and I. That way we're able to like go out to dinner, relax, do something together, what have you. Just a chill day where it's just Frankie and I. I've determined that I think I want to do that going forward. And then I'm going to stream at least 3 days out of 4. Maybe if I stream a 4th day, it's going to be a shorter stream. I think that's my plan. I think that's what I'll do going forward. Still do the 4-hour streams, probably like Monday through Thursday. Maybe, like I said, a shorter 2-hour stream one of those days. I think that's my plan going forward. So you'll see me here Monday through Thursday at some point in time. Fridays off, and then I'll be over on COTF on Sundays, maybe Saturdays as well. Otherwise, you'll be seeing more of Rue and our other co-hosts. But yeah, so I think that's my stream schedule more or less. So if you guys are wanting to stop by and say hi, I'll be live at those times. Doing some Dead by Daylight, doing some Magic, even getting it back into Binding of Isaac. I might do that again. Trying to remember when we Swift against Nurse. I want to say it was last time we Swift, which we didn't Swift on Sunday. I don't think we Swift on Saturday either. I know we didn't Swift on Sunday. Maybe it was Saturday. Yo, what's up, ZZ? It had to have been during the week. It had to have been during the week. I think it may have been like a Monday or something, maybe a Tuesday. But it's definitely last week. But I appreciate it, Redwood. I'd appreciate stopping by. All right. Now that I got that out of the way for all those who missed it, it was a corn map, don't know exactly which, but smacked me. It was not. Oh, it was Cowshed. It was Cowshed. Because you were chasing me in the corn near Meat Tree, and I was, yeah. You chased me for a while, then I remember you gave up, and which is nothing against you. I've played enough Nurse to where, like, if someone isn't on top of, like, when survivors start doubling back and showing the blinks and whatnot, like, I will abuse that to the end of the earth, and Corn just makes it that much more worse. I was messing with you once I noticed it was you. Gotcha. Yeah, no, I was like, okay, yep, we're going to be in the Corn for a while. Here we go. It was a fun match. Honestly, probably not as fun because Nurse it's not. Nurse in general isn't. Nurse has a very high skill ceiling and a very steep learning curve. So when I go against nurses that like aren't like top of their game, I'm going to make their lives a little bit miserable. So nothing against you, I promise. It's just happenstance. So let's see. Looking at perks that I really do think work well on Wesker. I think generic perks like Brutal Strength always going to be good. Bamboozle is especially good on him. Brutal Strength I like. I'm trying to avoid anything that's considered slowdown. Anything that modifies what survivors do. We could go like Barbecue. Barbecue's a thought, actually. Just for the fact that it gives me that info. But like, I feel like a lot of times I don't need it is the thing. I don't need that information. I know where they are in the majority of the time. It's very rare that I don't. Frost, no slowdown regression. I want to figure out like what I want here first. Then maybe. Steam's still up. Haven't heard in a bit. Browser's closed. Yeah, that'll do it. Fearmonger's actually kind of cute. Gearhead, no. Because is this Each time a survivor completes a great skill check while repairing or is revealed. Meh. So RNG based. I could go like blood favor just to make people's lives absolutely miserable. We could do that. We could go blood favor. I could go a hexperk. Not too much, honestly. Obviously there's like no ed, but I don't know. I feel like most times I don't need it. So I don't know. There is a cute interaction of Hoarder in the same way like Cenobite or Nemesis, where I know when they pick up their canisters. Tear them a piece of prey, Bloodhound, Boilover. Boilover's a survivor perk, friend. Probably to 11 tonight. Probably to 11. Could go lethal if you really wanted to. Make your choice is also cute. Monster abuse could be kind of interesting. You got a horse as the picture. I mean, that's true. It does fit. However, could go Rancor. Say the best for last makes sense. Could go Floods of Rage, theoretically speaking. Finest Exhausted, Starstruck. I mean, Starstruck is actually pretty good on him, I will admit. I will admit that fact. Terminus. Could go with Tinkerer, but... I mean, if we're not pushing gens below 70, there is an argument to actually run Tink. Funny enough. There is an argument for that. Yeah, maybe we do go barbecue. Maybe we do go barbecue. Yeah, let's do that. Why not? So we'll go barbecue, brutal, and then save. The thing is, like I said, I'm not kicking gens at all because I have no real gen regression to speak of. We got Bamboozle for vaults, we got Barbecue and Chili for information, we got Brutal Strength for the kicks, and of course save the best for last. After you kick the gen. I mean, they do scream afterwards. That is true. That is true. I mean, maybe do go Starstruck. Because we normally do, you know what? Screw it, why not? I'm gonna be mean, I'm gonna go Starstruck. Save the best for last, Starstruck. I mean, we're 40 meter tear radius. Normally, if you're doing like Starstruck, you're running Agitation, which increases it by 12 meters, so you're more only like 44. If you really want to go the extra mile, you go with Distressing as well, which increases it by another 26%. I actually hate that Distressing is a percentage, not a flat increase. I don't know why they have continued that. Because normally, like, people run Starstruck with Agi, and then, like, maybe Infectious Fright? Nah. Like, is it mean for us to run Starstruck on Wesker? We normally do go for M1s into M2s, so it does synergize well. Oh, Prestige 62 Nia. Oh, I just played against this person earlier. I think the Scary Gunner as well. Yeah. Because like I said, I really don't feel like I need aura reading for the most part. I don't need barbecue. We go down the list, I don't really feel like I need nurses. Agitation, not really. Awakened Awareness, not really. Bamboozle's great. Barbecue, I don't feel like I need. Bitter Mirror, don't really need. Blood Echo. I'm surprised that Blood Echo hasn't been turned into a Scourge Hook. I'm actually really surprised about that, and I think about it. Like this, Blood Echo is almost the original Scourge Hook when I think about it. I never, like, really, for some reason, didn't, like, put two and two together in my head. But if you really think about it for a second, Blood Echo is basically OG Scourge Hook in a nutshell. You hook a survivor, it affects everyone else. Only while they're injured, mind you, but still. Interesting to think about. Because is that the first example of when you hook a survivor, something happens? Like without you having to interact with a gen or do something else. I'm trying to think if that's the case. Like, yeah, there's furtive chase, but that affects you. Like, is that the first hook perk that affects other survivors? I want to say it is. Yeah, because it affects them with the hemorrhage and exhausted stats. Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised they haven't like modified Blood Echo in some way and like made it a Scourge Hook. I would think that actually makes a lot of sense, kind of the same way treatment they've done with Monster Shrine. I would be for that, actually. Like, make it a little bit better. Maybe nix the hemorrhage stat. Keep the exhausted stat. Lengthen it even. And then add a additional stat, maybe Oblivious. I like that, actually. I actually really like that. Imagine if... Oh, that's a nasty hook if they ever were to do that. A Scourge Hook that applies the Oblivious status effect on survivors. I actually would really like that. I think that'd be pretty cool. I think that'd be really cool. It wouldn't be the strongest in the world, but it'd be good. It'd be really good. Spawning is kind of garbage. I think they should be over here, though. Cool survivors. Yep, I was right. Hi, friend. I'm gonna run the LT wall. You're gonna go to next tile. That's Jill. Okay, I want to make sure that I do infect them. That's always something I try and ensure. Now, I imagine Jill is exposed. Yep, sure enough. She is rolling. Alright, she's gonna play Shack. Windows on right side. Yeah, I'm not gonna get her down by the M1, so might as well M2 her here. Good fake, honestly. Just gonna body block her, and we get the down. Oh, you frickin'! I honestly hate new Dead Hard more than I hate old. I honestly do. I think it is comparably a more impactful perk based on how you can make it work. Oh, that sucks so much. Like, we had the down, everything, and that just threw it away. Let's break this real quick.
I'll see you dead.
Yes, those are two gens there.
Just started.
There's Leon. I don't think he was hit by Starstruck, though. You, though. You were, friend. You really want to play this game here? I'm surprised she isn't dropping it. Yep, this is why I hate Dead Hard. This is why I hate it. want to play stupid games? They're gonna win stupid prizes now. Really?
Accept your fate.
Good job on the fake there. I knew if they hindered, I'd get the hit. That's fine. I have Starstruck. I imagine they're gonna stay away from the pallet. But we should have probably gotten Feng Min in it, for example. Scratch marks. Perfect. It's unfortunate that is the obsession because we lost stacks, but it was only one hit, so honestly I can't complain too much. Yeah, I mean, Starstruck feels really good on him for a reason. That 40 meters goes a long way. That was an insane bounce. I have no idea where the Unnooker is. Well, there they are. Tried to get there before she was able to make the turn. Fangman over there. That's been Leon on the gen. Who's that? I think that's Jill, isn't it? I think at this point I do need to kill someone off. There's Rebecca now. Good body blocks. I so loathe the fact that you can dead hard my ability. Even the fact that they have the split-second thought to even make it happen is infuriating to me. At least we bamboozle it. We'll get the down here.
Hard performance indeed.
But honestly, Dead Hard won these guys the game. It's insane. I see someone there. She might have been within my Starstruck range, actually. I think she was, based on the way she's throwing these pallets. Yeah, she absolutely is. Unfortunately, I don't think I get her in time. Oh, might just barely. Nope. Gotta be joking. Well, she's dead, but I think that's the only one I'm gonna get at this rate. Because she's on Death Hook, they're already on the Execates. Oh, and this is why when people ask me why I don't like that hard, this game was a fantastic example of why that is. There's Rebecca. But GG, well played to these survivors. I might not like the perk, but it's part of the game, so it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, Starstruck feels good on him. It makes sense to have it. I normally try and go for an M1 into an M2 anyways, because it just makes logical sense. You give them distance, and then you make it up immediately. So I think this is a pretty good build on him. Let's see. We're looking at the dredge. What would I think as far as no regression, no slowdown perks on dredge? And Boozle does not make as much sense for obvious reasons. Brutal strength still makes a ton of sense though. Barbecue and chili does also make sense. I actually do like that on him. Because the biggest thing is the aura reading is truly actionable on him, I think. And that's one of my big reasons why I do like that on him. Anything that impacts tear radius is not great either. I'm not checking lockers very often. Disco I just don't really care for all too much. Devour Hope is kind of cute, so is Make Your Choice actually. So maybe go Make Your Choice. Make Your Choice would make a bit of sense here. Yeah, Make Your Choice would make sense. And save the rest for last doesn't make a lot of sense. Starstruck doesn't make a lot of sense. Tinker is actionable, but I'm still not sure if it's great. Yeah, this actually, it's a lot harder than one might think of, like, what perks should you use that don't involve any form of regression or slowdown. Like, even Barbecue, I feel like, at times, like, yeah, it's more actionable, but I'm not sure if it's great. Dark Devotion, no. Dissolution, there is some argument as you can use your, use the Gloaming, or the Remnant, rather, to push them into the drop pallet, I suppose. You had a doctor for the half doggo build, very cute. Man, what else would I genuinely use on Dredge? Yeah, this is actually really difficult. Like, if I don't impact the way that survivors work on gens, like, what would I use? You had Beast of Prey, Bloodhound, Lightborn, and something else. Yeah, I think there's only 3 doggo perks. I think there's only 3. Fire Up, Force Penance, Gearhead. Like, Devour Hope is a thought, I suppose. Territory Imperative, which he didn't have. Gotcha. Every killer does. Every killer does, without fail. Yeah, I don't know. Like, make a choice makes sense because I can teleport directly back to the hook. That makes a ton of sense. I guess we could go Floods of Rage. Floods of Rage could make sense. Gurtrick Floods of Rage. Because they unhook, we see their aura, we go for the person of make your choice. Yeah, I could see that. That's not a half bad idea. I do like that, actually. What else? Like, there, I could just throw Bamboozle on. Yeah, so I saw tortillas on the ground earlier for some reason. I hope they know and they double check that some cars have cameras, because if they put on my car, I'm going to actually, are they still out there doing that? You know, maybe I should go out and do something about that. Actually, I'm going to. No, they're not out there anymore? Okay. If they were, I'd probably go out and they saw me and went inside. Smart. Yeah, if they do that to, for example, my car, then they're gonna be in deep crap because I got a car. I got car cam. Got my dash cams. Let's run next to the Shelby combo on this gen. They didn't move from the gen. He, in turn, did not move from me. All right, well, I'm gonna have to go out there and take a look later. Hopefully they have enough sense not to do it to a person who's in a staff position spot. But, you know, people aren't always the brightest, even if they do go to college. No, it's fine. Spawn logic would dictate. Probably over by Shack. Potentially over there in that corner, though. So I need to kind of keep an eye out at both. Did I hear a chest be opened? Oh, hello there, Rebecca. Alright, let's take a look. That's fine. Brutal. Yeah, see, like, there is some thought that, like, Bamboozle's just a good perk in general. It might be good enough to use on any killer where you're not running slowdown. And there's no gens in that corner. That's insane. That's actually really bad for me. Surprised no one's been in Shack. Probably gonna be back on the gens back here then. Well, that was strange. I don't know if I just accidentally canceled it or what. Yep, there's the vault. No lithe or anything like that. We vault with her. All right, we'll talk later about it, Frankie. Let's pick you up now. Hi, Nia. Sprint burst on Nia. Good to note. Let's break open these. Scratch marks. Hello, Ada. So I think that was the Nia. There's no freaking lockers around there, though. Yeah, 2 gens done. That's Rebecca. Why are you here? Nightfall has been activated off of that. I don't think you have the distance you want, friend. Yeah, if we bring her over here, we can then try and make your choice work with that locker right behind, if they're not smart. You know I do see you pretty clearly, right? What in the... I'm holding the teleport. But for some reason, it wasn't teleporting. Perfect. Ooh, did I hear? I did hear footsteps as the Ada behind me. Like, hold on 1 second. As they'll be hearing some pitter-patter. I think it's because she's on this gen back here. Another set of scratch marks. I say there's 2 survivors here. Oz do know about thems. Yeah, I saw the dab coming. Up you go, friend. If they don't get the unhook soon, we do have to make your choice again. Scratch mark's going this way. Yeah, it's the Ada. See her right over there. She's trying to hide. I knows where you are, friend. Don't pretend like I don't. Yeah, I mean, make your choice on Dredge. Makes a lot of sense. I think Fletcher Rage would pair well with that. Let's go back and maybe pressure this hook. Well, that's unfortunate for you, ain't it? Up we go. Decisive, you got it. I will go for you through the decisive while I wait for them to make your choice. Ooh, unfortunate for me, don't really get much make your choice value, but we get the down nonetheless. I wish it actually told you who the make your choice was in some capacity. Stop that. I saw what you were attempting there. That ain't allowed. Go inside. I messed up there. Oh, she suicided. Why? Don't know. But she did. Let's bring you back over here. Don't have like many lockers nearby, but I have some that are close enough. Let's go Shack. They did not lock the lockers before, so they should still be available. Really? Not even a single one, that's surprising. Hi, Ada. We know that's Yunjin. Oh, so long to get here. Wait. Excuse me? Excuse me? Hi, Rebecca. How are you? I was not expecting that, to say the least. Crows came back over here. Why? Huh. Well, that sure was a thing, I guess. Nothing over there. Yeah, so make your choice makes sense. I think might also add the Floods of Rage. Because that way, on a Scourge and Hook, you can pretty much guarantee to know where the survivor is. I don't know what you were thinking, friend. But up we go. Right next to a locker that's unlocked. Gotta love it when you see it. And I might as well kick this just for some genuine regression. Alright, and now we wait. There isn't really for us to do much of anything else. Either die on hook or we get the make your choice value, right? The Yunjin gets to figure that one out. Looks like Yunjin decided to allow the Ada to die, and or Ada to give Yunjin a chance of hatch, which unfortunately will not be happening anytime soon. No one there. Can I see the other one from here? I don't think so. Oh, but I can stand right here and see both of them. Yunjin, I would, I think that you should give up. So what if I just do this? I mean, she should be able to see me. I couldn't see the red light all too well. Okay, okay. You paid the killer tax. You should open the exit gate. Where is it? Where's my treasure? Ah, yes, the flashlight. Now we have both dredges. Don't you dare touch it. That's my flashlight. There, yeah, you go. You leave. That's my flashlight now. That's mine. Go. Oh. But GG, well played to these survivors. Yeah, I mean, so make a choice makes sense. Brutal Strength makes sense. Floods of Rage, I think, pairs well with make your choice. Trying to think of what else really works well with Dredge. There might literally just be the argument that Bamboozle is just an overall good perk, right? Like, that just might be the fact of, like, Bamboozle is a good perk that does not influence survivor action speeds. Doesn't impact healing speed, doesn't impact gen speed, doesn't impact exegate speed, cleansing speed, what have you. So maybe we do this, and then we throw on the Make Your Choice and Floods of Rage. Then I think that might be a pretty good setup, honestly. Like, I could go the extra mile and go like barbecue and chili, so that way I always know where everyone is. You can immediately get into another chase with barbecue. Like, overall, we have pretty good game sense and don't really need it. Bitter Murmur, no. Blood Echo. No. Blood Warden, no. Bloodhound, no. Coup de Grace, no. Though Coup de Grace is a very good perk when used right. Survivor heals another survivor from 1 health stay at least 13 meters away from the killer survivor. Running heal action screams on location, activating Deathbound for next 60 seconds. Also from the Oblivious status effect when further than 8 meters away. Yeah, I mean, that is kind of cute. But most times I feel like they're not going to be healing because of Make Your Choice. Dissolution isn't entirely necessary. Dragon's Grip is actually kind of cute because I can go back to the gen. Yeah, there is a thought there. But that also requires me to kick the gen, though Brutal Strength there actually, it's a bit shorter at least. Fearmonger's only Exhausted and Blind, not Oblivious. Could always run like Devour Hope, which is a cute thought because we want to be away from the hook anyways, thanks to Make Your Choice. You know, Devour Hope's not a bad idea. It's a hex perk, which is another can of worms. You know, survivors can interact with it. But it's a thought because you down a survivor, hook a survivor, put him on a Scourge Hook, Make Your Choice, Floods of Rage, down the survivor. That's 2 right then and there off the first chase, ideally. And you could potentially make it 3 pretty quickly. Yeah, maybe go Devour Hope. Just, you know, why not? We'll see how Bamboozle turns out, if we want to keep that or not. Then we go from there. Good old Bamboozle. I don't see it being as good as, you know, things like, or not as good of a perk as it could be on like killers like Wesker, Billy, Bubba. Like that, though, it makes sense that Bamboozle on those killers to shorten up the loops. Especially Wesker, it just synergizes so well with his ability. I wonder if there is an argument for Legion with Bamboozle. Not sure how well it would work though. Like, it definitely shortens the loops. Kind of acts a bit like Wesker if you immediately deactivate your frenzy. This one's kind of tricky. Spawn in the middle. Like, they could spawn Shack corner, but doesn't look to be the case. I'm right there on that gen. Or not, right there on this gen. I thought I heard it there, but I did not. Hi, David. Good, double back, trying to get away from the tile once you saw the remnant up. Hi there, David boy. You have Dead Hard? I really loathe that perk at this point in time. I just think it is one of the most obnoxious things we do see that locker lock there. We do want to break that open. But we can do the one right next to... Actually, no. I think we do the one in front, not in back. There's Ash. Oh, Ashy boy. You get that up. Claudia girl, did you think that one through? I feel like you didn't. I think she saw the lock and thought she was safe. Very much not the case. Perfect. Yeah, let's get another Floods of Rage hook here. Both these lockers are unlocked, which is perfect. I think that was a Deliverance too, funny enough. Hi, David. I know about your dead heart this time, you little sneak. Alright, they're there. 2 people on hook now. There's Ada. I always want to say Jill. Yeah, we'll chase you. Bamboozle activates. Yeah, we saw exactly where she is. Break. Good fake. I love seeing that survivors are like understanding how to fake like that more. I do hate that though. Should have waited for the animation. Like I said, Dead Art is just such a miserable perk in my opinion. Alright, friend, up you go. A spirit truck nearby. Not really, actually. You guys are trying to crank that out, ain't ya? See blood over there. Oh, Ash. That's fine. Let's break. You got the brutal strength for a reason. Unless you have life, I think you just go down here in due time. Okay, playing upstairs. Cool, cool. Make choice does not activate due to distance. But down goes the Ash. So you gotta going back to that gen. Noted. Oh, Ada. Is that Ada? Yeah, it is. Hard to see during nightfall. Yeah, like we're not using Bamboozle all too much, which makes sense. Just not really synergistic with our kit. She's still injured, so I think we just stick with Ada. unfortunate that was locked, but we still got a ton of distance on her. I'm not exactly upset by it. That, on the other hand, ain't too thrilled about. I, like I said, absolutely loathe New Dead Hard. Alright, she got boxed out here. I don't know if she makes it that Valentine. Man, they got another gen done. Well, can't say they ain't going down without a fight, that's for sure. No one here. Ada was working on this gen earlier. You see Crow come back too. There's Ash. Oh, he thought that I went for the unhook, so he doubled back. That makes a bit of sense. I was thinking that he was going to go to Shaq, but he didn't. There's Ada healed. Yep, misses the break. Gotta love Brutal Strength. It is a very good perk. People really do undervalue it. Could have probably got in front of him a bit using the locker. Dead Hard incoming. Or not. Scratch marks are, yeah, there's Ada. As was expected, though, blood as well. It's Claude. Dead Hard here. Well, Ada, you're more than welcome to finish that gen if you really want. Ain't gonna mean much here, as you will be the last survivor remaining. Imagine she'll go towards main, so... No sign, though. Perfect. Oh, Ada. You have a pallet here. Oh, she doesn't care. She's like, either I go down or I get hatch. Can't teleport there because of the lock. Did you see it? Did you hear it? She do. She's gonna have to dead hard for it. Sorry, friend. That's a no. Let's see, hook right there, and we are good. Yeah. It's so strange to think about that. I, like, personally, it's a double-edged sword, right? Like, when survivors use new Dead Hard, I think that it's actually more impactful and more, you know, debilitating than old Dead Hard. When it's not used correctly, like we saw there, then, you know, it's not that great. So it's so hit or miss, it's so swingy on the amount of value it gives you, but GG, well played to these survivors. Purple Banana. They weren't the first one, I feel like David was. They did not do a lot on the gins, I feel. So I think we take off Bamboozle. I think we got like one use of Bamboozle, one good use. So I think we do switch it over to Devour or Barbecue. Let's try it with Devour and just see how Devour Hope fares in the current meta. I'm thinking not well, but you know, worth a shot, I suppose. Otherwise, I think we do stick it on for barbecue and chili instead. Either that or Lethal Pursuer is actually kind of cute due to the fact that it would extend the aura reading of Floods of Rage by 2 seconds, right? So Lethal Pursuer actually, a thought there would make it 9 seconds on every unhook. Kind of like that idea. Kind of like that idea. Yeah, I actually really do enjoy these non slowdown / regression builds. It's a very cute idea. I was gonna try some different things, experiment with some different perks and see like what's better here and there. I think this build makes a ton of sense on Dredge, much like how the other one made a ton of sense on Wesker. Ooh, 2 TTVs. We'll take a look and see if they are live at the end of the stream, as per at the stream, at the match, as per usual. If you guys do go say hi beforehand, as a reminder, please do not mention that we are their TTV killer. They, of course, will find us out at the end of the match whether or not they survive or they die. Also, only one TTV streamer. I don't know why my dyslexia saw sensitivity, and I just saw too many T's and a V, and I'm like, oh, that's a TTV at the end. But no, it's one TTVer, not 2. Keyblades. So a fan of Kingdom Hearts, obviously. Based on the fact there's numbers at the end of the name, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that they're probably a console streamer? Console player, more likely than not. It's usually a pretty good bet with numbers at the end. I guess we'll find out if they are live. Because I don't think Epic, you really have to worry about usernames all too much. 3 escape cakes. Okay, okay, I see you, survivors. I appreciate it. Alright, though. There we go. Or like try and crack your knuckles and like, I know I can crack this knuckle and it's just not going. So I crack my knuckles the same way if I can break open lobster claws. It's horrible. I'm so rough with my fingers when it comes to cracking my knuckles, which is fine. Because as long as you're not like straining your muscles and tendons, cracking your knuckles does not damage your joints, contrary to what your parents may have told you. And me, for that matter. My mom's like, you're going to give yourself arthritis. There have been studies after studies that have demonstrated that is not a thing. Bad Ham, it's Shelby's favorite map. Alright, so we're going to try a round with Devour, and then we might switch over to Lethal. Where is my Devour, even? Spawn logic kind of wacky here, and they have a lot of line of sight blockers, but they were kind enough to give me some free information. There's a sprint burst on you, but not on you. We're gonna get a hit here. Dead hard. Good job on both of those dodges, honestly. You will go down. The angle would be really rough there, and there's no lockers here is the next problem. 10% off that gen. And scratches going where? Going to the unhook. You got it. She has a med kit, so I do want to commit this chase, I feel. Another gen here being worked on. They are cranking things out, aren't they? I don't know what happened there, but c'est la vie. She'll drop. No. I mean, I get Bloodlust for it, so that's fine. Been in front of wall 2 because another survivor over here had a flashlight. Yeah, I don't have much working for me here. I might actually open up this wall. I don't normally do so, but I need this open for the locker play. So that locker right there I can work with. Rebecca committing too. Jesus. These survivors are something else. No, I don't care about you. I'm going for the Steve-O. Hello, Steve Areno. Oh my god, 2 gens though. These guys have been cranking it out. Good news is we're right next to a locker. Our Devourer has 1 stack, potentially gonna be 2 here in a second. Let's try and go over here. I have been fucking trapped like a rat. They were trying to get there. I'm going to try and cut them off. Ideally, give me some more time on the make your choice. That way I might be able to get like a hit in and then a down. Yeah, they're going for it now. That's perfect. A rage gives me all the information I need, and she is none the wiser except for the sprint burst. Oh my god, that sprint burst just broke me. So rough. Good job, honestly. Another gen done though. Like I said, these guys have been freaking playing it strong. We're right now going back and forth on gens the hooks. My Scourge hooks really this close together too. Hell. Be careful not to use our ability here. With or without make your choice, we do end up getting an insta down here, which is nice. They now know about Devour. I'm actually going to check here for that exact reason. This one has some pretty good progression too. You go down though. I think they already opened this up. There. They were right there. There we go. About to say, I knew that for a fact. 4th stack of Devour. Make a choice is also active. They're gonna have to make a choice here, especially. Games are going, games are going. But, you know, I need to go... Needed to drop run. I could potentially kill the Rebecca here. I don't know why that happened. I tried to teleport immediately, and it wouldn't let me. Good stuff. Alright, they got rid of the Devour, but that gave us time. And that's what we need, is time more than anything. Make Your Choice did not activate, though, which is a shame. Yeah, I think they end up getting this. Yeah, I mean, Devour did feel pretty good this match. And they will end up, yeah. I knew that they would. Let's go for the Yunjin here. Actually, Michaela, why not? However, they're gonna be on that exit gate. Yeah, see, why did that happen? I didn't let go of my M2. Hi, Steve. Going to the shack. See another survivor here as well. Exit gate opened on the other side, though. Let's break that. We need to be careful here, because if we take too long on one chase, they'll open up the exit gate. There's Steve going downstairs. Yeah, so they're gonna try and body block here for him. Yep, they got it. Not much I could do there, unfortunately. So yeah, I'm wondering if Devour's right move. It did get some good downs there towards the end. Make Your Choice just did phenomenal. But yeah, no, that's a good question. Because we got to the 4 stacks, and then they did the smart thing. They hunted for the totem at 4, going on to 5, trying to avoid the Mori. It is one of those situations of it's so backbreaking when you're like, I could, like, if I had something, I could regress this gen. But it's like, well, I don't have anything. And it's like, well, if I had more. But it looks like Keyblade is currently live. So guys, do you want to go stop on by and say hi, drop them a GG and a follow? Looks like, funny enough, I actually already followed them, so we have already ran into them in the fog at some time before. Well, let's drop them a GG, well played. Good to see you in the fog again. Hope that you are having a great night / stream. I'll leave a lurk as well. Interesting. Keyblades. Yeah, this is the right person. Alright, alright. So yeah, Devour or Lethal? That's the question. That's the question. Like, Lethal Pursuer would mean Fuzzle Rage. I get an extra 2 seconds, as well as that initial 9 off the bat. Devour, though, can be really, really impactful, especially as we potentially can get like 2 back-to-back hooks pretty quickly if Make Your Choice, where we hook the person on the Floods of Rage Scourge hook. We end up going back to the hook for Make Your Choice, down the Make Your Choice, then leave again, and that's 2 stacks of Devour right there off of first chase. That can result in a lot of value gained. It's just the issue of, you know, hex perks, and the fact that totem locations are pretty well known at this point. Hex perks they're very swingy. The question is, like, is there something that's better value than Devour? Like, I'm thinking like Lethal Pursuer, possibly. But at the end of the day, the thing about Lethal is that I'm only getting like an additional 2 seconds on Scourge Hook and getting into my initial chase a bit faster, but I already get into my chases pretty quickly. That's like why I don't use Lethal, and why I don't use Barbecue, why I don't use Bitter Murmur, because like I have the game sense to where it's not really as needed. The question is there anything else that I'd use rather than that? With the stipulation of no slowdown, no regression. I don't think there is. I don't think there is. Like Infectious when it makes sense, something like that. Yeah, maybe we just stick with Devour and call it a day. Cause like, don't need nurses. Don't need Agi, because the funny thing about nurses, here's what I love and hate about nurses. So if you've ever heard me mention it, killers can hear things like gens, healing, survivor breathing within 20 meters. So the funny thing about nurses, it only gives you like an 8-meter benefit if you're able to hear where the survivors are. Obviously, you know, there are people who are hard of hearing who might benefit from nurses or don't have a good headset where they can hear more clearly. But I just thought about that, to how like nurses, realistically speaking, at least for me, only gives me the benefit of 8 meters. Agitation isn't necessary. Breaking awareness isn't necessary. Bamboozle's a general good perk, but I'm not sure if it's good enough. Barbecue and Chili just don't need the information. We normally can figure out what gens they're on pretty quickly, get to them, and so on. Alright. So maybe we do stick with Devour. Like, it makes a lot of sense for what we're doing. The question is will this be the build for every teleport focus killer like Freddy, Demo, Dredge, Onryo? Like, it makes sense because with Onryo, we probably would do the same thing. Though, you know, it depends on the type of playstyle we're playing with Onryo. If we're going for like an early condemned, but that requires add-ons, doesn't it? If we're going for an early condemned, then we might want to like save the best for last. Because that way the person with the tape, if they're just going to force the tape in, and then take the down, save those for last would stop that. And we could get the condemned with that. But if we're not doing that, then realistically speaking, we're just using the TVs as a teleport. I don't know. I feel like they could buff Onryo a little bit and put her at least closer to the power of Dredge if they simply enough made it to where you could teleport to TVs whether or not they're on or off. I think that there's a solid argument that if you compare Onryo and Dredge side by side, there's no reason why the Onryo shouldn't be able to teleport freely to any TV at any time. And maybe just have like a cooldown like they do on Dredge. Like maybe so many tokens, or like have a X period cooldown on the teleport. I think it would make her a bit better and at least make her comparable to Dredge, because Dredge just outright outshines Onryo because of the fact that he can teleport freely to any locker at any time. He just needs his charges, that's all. So there's a cooldown of sorts, even if it's just for one teleport. Hi friends, you really only need to lock one of those lockers. Hi Steve. Hi. I'm just gonna, while you guys are there, I'm just gonna do that real quick. Thank you. Scratches going back. Yep. Oh, you guys like hitting up all the freaking locks, ain't ya? I'm going for Steve though. Really? He actually doubled back into the remnant. That was shocking, actually. I mean, actually, it didn't really matter which way I pushed him, was it? Was there? Vault. Steve, friggin' scratch marks getting tripped up here. Yeah, the vault is going to be rough. I'm still seeing Steve just sitting there for some reason. Now we push her back. Good. Kind of put her into a lose-lose situation. Oh, you don't realize that, brutal friend. Do I make this? I think I do. I probably could have swung a bit earlier. Still up. Bloodlust. Steve's hanging around. Why? I don't see what tool he has. Do I have a Scourge Hook? I do. This might be a bit greedy. We're gonna want to break the locks on these lockers. One, two. What? That was so strange. Now we do see Steve here. Let's push him off, get a hit in. We do get 2 gens, but that's fine, because we might be able to just get 2 back-to-back hooks here. He's going to Shack. He locked it already. That's unfortunate, but it's fine. We're not going for you. We want the down on... Fine. Oh, you have off the record. I see. Okay. That's fine. You know what? Funny enough, I think I might go back because she's being greedy. Hi, friend. Honestly, you did this to yourself, so I have no remorse. Double back, but he gained a bit distance, so that's fine. He has the vault here. There goes Devour. That's a Lithe. She drops, we break. Yeah, that's the problem with Devour. You got 1 stack on it, got found, and that was that. I think there's that one add-on that allows me to come out of lockers like a second faster. We needed that, more or less. So now we have to rely on make your choice. There are lockers next to here that we can utilize. They're seldomly ever locked. Surprised neither one of those were locked, actually. 2 survivors here. That's good news. We get to hit Steve. Thing is, you have the med kit, so you want to commit to the chase. So I actually would have rather hit Ada. Shoot. Alright, we need to hook and immediately teleport. We see her going like over there. Wow, I'm surprised she actually committed that with the red light there. Yeah, I mean, the result's the same. We get the grab, we get the down. This one's right here, I think. Yep, scratches. Then nothing. Where in the world did they go? They couldn't have gone far, is the thing. There they are. Yep, that hard. Let's break it. Steve, hello, friend. Does you fault? Do you have dead hard? Yeah, there it is. There it is. The gen over there has a lot of progress. See people trying to go on it to crank it out. They're gonna commit. I have no regression to speak of. Honestly, give me no reason to leave here. Yeah, I just slug you out. I commit chase to you. Make your choice on the Steve. I think that's the move here. Why does it do that? That's so... I mean, it worked out in my favor because those are locked, but still. Yeah, honestly, we kind of just sit here. Ada kind of was a bit greedy. There's a hook there that I'd love to get her to. The moment I pick up, they're going to be on top of Steve. Ada's crawling away, though. She's doing a smart thing. Alright. You take the risk. We get the Steve, we get the Ada. Perfect. And... honestly, if we make your choice here, it's not a half bad idea. That's not 99. What? That's insane. That's insane. Like, why did it cancel there? I don't understand. Oh, it's locked. I think this is Ada. Oh, there's Cheryl. That's what we want. Cheryl, you know you can't body block for her, right? That was a bamboozle. Oh, interesting. Serena was the one we're after. I think we just force... no, yeah. The thing is, once Make a Choice ends, then she has no reason not to just rush the gate. Yeah. Not much we can do there, is there? Nope. But let's see if she makes a stupid mistake for some reason. Like if she ends up on that exit gate instead of going here. Not like I have no ed. Yeah, there's Arena. Oh, I tried to block the door. If I was able to do that, I actually may have been able to do something, but yeah. Yeah, Serena got the unhook apparently. That was smart on their end. It made me commit to the Cheryl. I was like, why are you body blocking that? Brand new parts, hyper focus. Yeah, they really do need to make it where hyper focus does not work with toolboxes. It is very, very strong. Even just in general, like hyperfocus stakeout. They might have to look into that a bit. I'm surprised they haven't. For some reason I get the feeling we'll see it in the mid-chapter update. Them at least mentioning hyperfocus. Because it is a very strong perk, and I imagine it's seeing a lot of use in the meta. I think even though Devour does have that chance of getting cleansed, I think it might just be one of the better perks here, realistically speaking. It synergizes well with Make Your Choice, Floods of Rage. It can snowball out of control very quickly. So I think we keep it as is. Let's move on to the next one, Onryo, yeah, which... This is going to be a very similar build. Who would have thunk? Because I have the ability to teleport there and back pretty freely, but not as freely as the Dredge. I will say that my teleports are faster at longer distances. So there is that benefit, I suppose. Because I'm trying to think what else we would want, if anything. Like, if we were doing Condemn, then maybe save the best for last. But otherwise, I think this is what makes the most sense. Same thing basically on Dredge, but on Onryo, because we're able to teleport far away from the hook and then teleport immediately back. We do get that bit of speed boost as well, but otherwise we're in M1115, though we can't be body blocked, which actually is an important factor. So that strategy, which can be used against the Dredge, can't be used against the Onryo, which I do like. Hey, GG, Gaming with Flavor, GG. Honestly, you guys played well. There wasn't much that I could do. Garden of Joy is a really strong map for survivors when used correctly. You guys used your loops efficiently. Yeah. No, I'd say everyone played well. You included. Like, you played well, your teammates played well. I would disagree with that. Honestly, it's no reason to really bash your teammates. It's a game. You know, some people lose out on some chases, some people do better on other chases, and that's okay. But yeah, I would say everyone did well. I think that I played the best that I could as well, given the hand I was dealt. You guys played smart, you played around my make your choice. Devour was found very quickly. You guys made good decisions around my Remnant. So overall, I think it was a good match for all involved. If you ain't having fun playing the game, then honestly, just simply stop playing it. So, GG, my friend, GG. I hope you have a great day, and since I did not do my intro, I am Mark, aka Guiltspire. I'm an educational killer, here to teach ghosts how to play killer, and survivors how to play against killer. Hope you have a great day, and hope you have fun in your future matches. Enjoy the loops. Hey, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones. We do have some socials right below the stream. Discord, YouTube, Twitter, and a whole lot more if you do want to get some notifications on stuff and things. Alright. Right now we're actually going through each killer, and we're trying to create builds that include no gen regression, no slowdown. Just that way, kind of spicing things up. We have my normal build, which is very much like Corrupt, Eruption, Scourge Hook, and then a fourth one. Normally like Brutal Strength on like the majority of killers, with the exception of a few. Like Wesker, it's Bamboozle. Bubba, it's Bamboozle. Billy, it's Bamboozle. I would say Dredge still benefits from Brutal. That's the thing. Like, in a chase, Brutal Strength is still a really good perk. I think Brutal is slept on by a lot of people, and it can just always benefit a killer to try and keep some good distance. But yeah. Thank you for the reminder to hydrate. Appreciate it. Alright, so we're going to go with Onryo. Like I said, it's the same build as Dredge. I think I just need to be more mindful of how I use my TVs is the only problem. I think there's going to be a lot more resource management, for lack of a better term. Spawn logic on this map's a bit wonky. It's a bit of a big map. They usually end up on like the corners, so I'm gonna say probably over here. And sure enough, I was right. Hi, friends! No sprint burst, love to see it. I'm gonna go for Steve and commit to him since he has a medkit in hand. He did not go to next tile. Yep, that's fine. Take the red light. He cut corner early. And yeah, leaving the tiles fine. It's not ideal for me, but it's fine. Yep, brutal. Use of that immediately. Dropping there makes no sense. He has the vault ahead of him, which I think he makes without issue. Could have Lithe, could have Dead Hard. And no Lithe. See a survivor there. I think I make this. Yeah, exactly. Perfect. There is a survivor here, though. I do need to point that out. Do I have a TV nearby? Kind of. Yeah, I do. Perfect. That actually works out perfectly. I don't feel like I want to use my TV except for coming back to Hook, though. So we're going to leave to activate the Make Your Choice. We do need to demanifest. There's Yoichi. You have TV right there next to the Hook. There she is. That's fine. Does she drop off the tile? She does. Let's break. Make sure it still has about halfway on it. He's gonna have to drop pallets left and right. Trying to avoid the stun here. She's gonna drop. Yep, can't risk it. You break. This one's not a safe pallet at all, so she can try and play this. She's playing smart, though. Good. Make a choice. Kayla's there, and we pick. All right, Make a Choice still is back up again. We have this, and we have a TV right nearby. Bear Hope on one stack, and Michaela here. Let's try and push her off this gen. Yep, she's off it. There's Yoichi, we'll get hit on him. And TV's not like the closest ever. Oh, they actually turned one off. Funny enough. There's Michaela though. So we're gonna go for you. That's 2 stacks of Devour as well. She's in a dead zone, so this should be a pretty clean down. Talk about by the skin of your teeth, Michaela. Jesus. Good job, not going back into shack. She has 3 loops on this window that she is not using. Look at that. Freaking champ. Wow. Yeah, she's playing really well. Props to her. She's not taking the obvious choice. But she doesn't have a lot going over here. She might have a pallet. No, not even. Yeah, the fact that I used a lot of pallets earlier really helped me out. 2 stacks of Devour. It's in a pretty good spot too, which I'm pretty happy about. Yeah, so this is another thing. They can deactivate my TVs completely, contrary to Dredge, where they can lock, but they can only do so once. Yeah, that's kind of insane. Blood. You want to hear Steve. They deactivated the TV. Yeah, so it's Steve. I mean, I guess it does in some ways force them to grab TVs. Or, yeah. That's actually kind of interesting. Oh, that is actually really interesting when I think about it. It forces them to turn off TVs. Oh, Oh, that's fascinating. I didn't think about that, but that's actually relevant. It's a bit of a time waste, and it does force them to play around TVs a little bit more carefully, thanks to Make Your Choice. We now have Devour, so now we can go for insta-downs. Yep, that I do, friend, that I do. How's your day been? Hopefully it's been going well. Oh, this is number 5. Yep, that's fine. We see Michaela over there. Yeah, like, I don't think I necessarily could get it condemned because they seem to be turning off almost immediately. It's going pretty well, can't complain. We're right now testing out builds that do not include any gen regression or slowdown on every killer. Right now we're on the Onryo. Steve once again grabbing the VHS in order to avoid the TV. Yeah, that's really interesting. See, he immediately then goes to the next TV, turns it off. The problem is that they turn off 2 TVs for the price of 1, basically. And now we get to more you. So we're at, what, 5 hooks? How many, did we hook Michaela yet? I don't think so. So from 5 to, how many? 7. That's not bad. Like, they need to find Devour now. You see scratch marks over here. Yeah, they're searching for Devour desperately. There's Yoichi. Let's go for him. A little strength, we'll keep him close. He has the vault, but nothing else here. Dead Hard, maybe? I actually don't know what his exhaustion perk is. Let's kill you. Into one tournament, join a team. They're looking for something to get feet wet. Was watching tournament last night. Actually, it looks super fun. So we actually host qualifiers. There is 2 more qualifiers, though there is a pretty significant wait list. So you could actually probably DM Giraffe here, as Giraffe is one of our admins and mods. They have to be hunting for Devour at this point, right? So Yunjin was close to one of my teleports, actually, funny enough. Might have to just start kicking gens. Don't see that having any more progression. I'm surprised they haven't checked up top yet, actually. We'll just cloak up, that way less likely to spot me from afar. Hey, GG's, my friend, GG's. Yeah, Devour's up there in Maine. Honestly, I very much like this build on Onryo. Like I said, if survivors play smart, they recognize that I'm hooking next to TVs. And so accordingly, I can, you know, just teleport right to the Make Your Choice. That then force them grab a VHS. Ooh, they're over there. You mentioned it was probably up top and you were on me. Gotcha, yeah. Where'd they go? Where are they going? So I did that one. Oh, there they are. I want to say that's Steve-O? Steve-O was his name, oh. Oh, no, it's Yunjin. My friend, that's a wall. Got it. But appreciate the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. I am Mark, aka Guildspire. I'm an educational streamer. Here to teach goes how to play killer and survivors how to play against killer. Very happy to have you here. More number 3. Honestly, this in some ways worked out better than Dredge. Huh. So I will definitely say that having the Devour up for as long as it has been is definitely a contributing factor to the success. Also find Killer Survivors that stream to come watch too. I appreciate it. We will not be live the rest of this week because I'm on a business trip, but I will be live next week, Monday through Thursday, and then I will be live Saturday and Sunday over on my esports channel, where we'll be streaming Dead by Daylight competitive, or rather competitive Dead by Daylight would be the more accurate word and phrase in there. Sure to pop in from time to time. I appreciate it. Well, I hope you have a great day and good luck, have fun in your next matches, and say the same to Pink as well. So yeah, actually, I like that build on Onryo. Artist. So what non-gen regression build can we think of here? So like Bamboozle, once again, doesn't make a lot of sense on her. Brutal Strength makes a ton of sense on the Artist. Thought. Does anyone know how Fearmonger's blindness affects survivors' aura reading ability of Dire Crow's mid-flight? Yo, Starbuds! Thank you. We're currently just going through every single killer and figuring out, like, the ideally best build on that killer. That doesn't include any form of gen regression, slowdown. That could be slowdown of healing, cleansing, exit gates, gens, what have you. And so that's kind of what I figured out for both Onryo and Dredge as teleport-focused killers. Honestly, I love the fact that you were grabbing the tapes in order to avoid me teleporting back for Make Your Choice. It actually created such an interesting counterplay, but also caused you to then have to take time every time to go to another TV to hand in your VHS. It was actually really cool. Or affected by anything. Well, so Dire Crow's mid-flight, survivors can see the aura of them. However, Fearmonger afflicts you with blindness. And so I'm not sure if you would or would not see the Dire Crows mid-flight. I heard the first screen, I was like, oh, maybe he's doing the exposed challenge, and so I just started doing tapes, so I'm gonna slow you down a bit. Yeah, I mean, it definitely slowed me down, but, like, it created this interesting interplay where, like, you were never on gens, I feel like. Because it was always, like, one chase after another, especially once Devour's on 3 stacks. I feel like you were always like, okay, now I have to grab this VHS, now I have to put this one so I don't get condemned. It caused some really interesting interplay. Panicked as soon as we saw the Devour pop. Oh, I can imagine. Yeah, that brutal Devour. Make a Choice Floods of Rage. It was a fun game. You had a bunch of TVs nearby each other. Yeah, that definitely helped. Like, I was making sure I never teleport to any TVs unless it was like back to the hook. And I think with that build, that's kind of what I had to do. And otherwise, I'm like just playing a stealth-based killer that turns into an M1. So basically, Wraith that can teleport back to hooks. Yeah, so I'm actually really curious. This might be something, it was up top on main. It was probably one of the better spots because no one took chase there at all. Giraffe, are you on Dead by Daylight by chance? Hey, good luck to you as well. If you did not catch my intro earlier, I am Mark, aka Guildspire. I am an educational streamer here to teach girls how to play killer and survivors how to play against killer. All right, I want to check this actually. So I am going to invite you to a custom of Little Slugger Wraith because no one slugs. I mean, Wraith, it's hard to slug onto. He is not the strongest killer in the world. But yeah, I'm just curious about Fearmonger and how that works. So I'm going to throw us on to Wreckers because that's always a good option. And basically just jump on a gen and see if you see my Dire Crows. And Starbucks, thank you much for the follow as well. No, honestly, I just want to see if you see the aura of the Dire Crows in mid-flight. That's pretty much it. Cause like, so I'm trying to think, is there a benefit of it? Like, would that be a good option for artists? Not necessarily. Like, I doubt there's many instances where it's going to, I mean, I guess like on the initial hit from afar, I could reasonably get the hit. If survivors are smart though, most times near gens there's the locker, they jump in the locker, and then Dire Crow's meh. But it is kind of cute. It's kind of a cute idea. Otherwise, Brutal Strength's a no-brainer. So... yeah, just jump on a gen, let me know when you're, like, next to or on one. And then I'll fire off some crows. Let's see, I imagine you'd spawn over here, right? Close to? No? Where are you? You found a gen? Okay. Yeah, so just jump on it, and then I'm gonna just fire some crows. One o'clock, gotcha. Did you see the crows mid-flight or no? I actually won by you too. I gotta do this. Yeah, do you see the white crows while in the gen? Or affected by Fearmonger? Dang. It would have been a cool interaction because I feel like it is considered aura reading of forms. But I guess it makes sense because it's specific to artists, much in the same way Twins is. It's an entity of sorts. But good to know. It was worth the experiment. Alright, so build for artists. That doesn't include any regression or slowdown. Brutal Strength, once again, no-brainer. What else for artist? Like, I consider Deadman Switch slowdown because Deadman Switch would make a lot of sense. You fire off crows, they then are either forced to take the second hit or to commit to the gen and take the injure. But that I would consider slowdown. Disco, if I was using add-ons, would make sense for like Severed Hands, for example. Dissolution, we actively encourage them not to revolt. Not to mention we have Brutal. Devour doesn't make much sense. We're not like sprinting away and then going back. Neither does Make Your Choice, so we can't really do much of that. I mean, Devour is still like a perk that can be used. I just don't think we get much value. Could do Noed. Noed's always an option. I'm All Ears has some potential. We could. I mean, there might be a point where that might just make the most sense. Lethal Pursuer, not so much. Like I said, we know our spawn logic pretty well. Mad Grit, no. Margin Abuse, no. Survivors do love totems, you're not wrong. No way I'd consider like a slowdown of sorts. Rancor. Save the best for last is kind of interesting, actually. Just for the fact that we can like do a follow-up hit, I suppose. It's not great, mind you. It's not a great perk. It's not like it's with Wesker or Demo. But it is something, I suppose. Yeah, there isn't a lot, is there? That would, like, make sense on artist. Huh. Yeah. That's like, this is the tricky part of like what makes sense with the killer, but also would be like is not regression, because most perks affect regression or aura reading. I don't feel like you need aura reading. I guess we could go like a Penti build. Yeah, this is interesting. Like Nurse's Calling's not great, Agitation's not necessary, Awaken Awareness not necessary. Bamboozle is an overall, like, decent perk. I will admit that fact. Though I feel like we're not going to get much use out of Bamboozle because we normally can just put a crow across the tile instead. Barbecuing chili is alright, but once again, I have game sense. I don't think it's necessary. Chlorophobia is not great. Claustrophobia is not great. Coup de grace is not necessary. Session loosens a health state. I will say, Dark Devotion's kind of funny, because if I, from like range, let's say cross-map snipe the Obsession with 2 crows, imagine the panic that the survivors would go through being, oh god, the artist is here. It would be amazing, because it is, Obsession loses a health state. That actually is kind of funny when I think about it. The panic would be like that knee in the corn. Yeah, seriously. Which I don't think I ever saw that clip, by the way. Can you or Shelby send me that clip? I don't think I've seen it. I would love to see that clip. Because remember that I think both of you grabbed it. Yeah, I'm trying to think like what else. Like post the random POV in a Discord. Okay, I'll have to check that out. You know what? Funny enough, at higher MMR at least, Iron Maiden is funny enough actually viable. Because how long are they exposed? 30 seconds. It's not a bad idea because I'd be able, like, if they have the sense to jump into a locker to get rid of the swarm from afar. Yeah, that, you know what, this is cheeky. It's interesting. Also, the survivors just dodge lobby, apparently. So, that's kind of cute. I kind of like that. It takes away their ability to get rid of swarm without any downside, quote unquote. Like I said, disco, there is some thought if I was using, like, severed hands, for example. Shame that Fearmonger doesn't work. Yeah, Survivor loses. Gearhead activates. Or reading for 10 seconds. Meh. Could go like, I don't know. I guess we could look in the hexes at this point, because I'm not sure what else I'd really put in with Artist. Like, Brutal Strength is a no-brainer. Bamboozle isn't necessary. Iron Maiden makes sense. It at least de-incentivizes major counterplay at range, and might, keywords, might, get a survivor. You know, you might get a down for it. And I'll at the very least de-incentivize that action. The thing is, like, Devour is, like, a possibility. It's cute, but it's not necessary. I just don't care for aura reading, like barbecue lethal. Floods of Rage I only do because it synergizes well with Make Your Choice, honestly. It synergizes very well with Make Your Choice, with, like, Dredge and Onryo, because then we get to see exactly where they've gone. Allows us to immediately jump in a chase and chase that survivor. You could look at, you know what? I have an idea. I have an idea after this. Okay, friends. 2 freaking no-mithers. These are gonna be Jin Roshas, I can tell. Probably like, hi. It's raining survivors! Scratch marks over here. See a tap. Oh, no, it's a bill. Guys, you know I can see you, right? Like, you can see me too, for that matter. Close. Yui. Do you have Dead Hard? You have to have Dead Hard, right? Rebecca. Tenacity? Tenacity? No mither. Interesting. Tenacity, no mither, unbreakable. Maybe power struggle? Yeah, like maybe soul guard. Stuff like that. I could see it. Ooh. Someone missed a skill check. Rebecca. Up you go. We'll play on this corner hook. This is actually a really strong hook with only one pallet to work with. Maybe check the gen over there. You'll at least get Killer Instinct, I think. No, not even. I see what I think to be a Yui. Yeah, she's right there. Was. Oh, someone's going over there. Okay, that's fine. Surprised no one's there. Let's send a crow out. It's not like they're healing though, so they shouldn't be there still. Yeah, there's no reason for them to be there. Point blank statement. Not there. Some progress. Bill. Excuse me. Let's get that there. Good hit. They're gonna get Gallows, that's fine. That's the first gen. Yeah, anything that, like, would count as regression. Anything that regresses gens, slows down actions of survivors in any capacity. Hi. We play the pallet. That's a mistake, friend. Yeah, decided to be something interesting. Sorry, got a bit distracted by Rebecca, who I think is on Death Hook. I think you die, right? Yep. Goodbye, Rebecca. Still on hook? No, he's off hook now. Scratches? Scratches. Let me check that gen real quick. A boon, you say? Oh, oh, oh. You know, no mither does quiet ya, does not make ya unable to hear, though. Basement's right here. Down into the basement we go. Let's see. Issue there. Well, that answers my question. That's one. Got the hit on Ada. Pull Ada. This actually is a fantastic spot for me to be at. She dead hard. And I was like, oh, she's gonna drop pallet. There's no way she doesn't. Dead hard. That explains a lot. You don't make that. I was actually really hoping I was gonna hit her through the pallet, not gonna lie. Alright, we shove you into the corner. Like I said, this is a pretty weak spot to be in for these survivors. Actually, this might be greedy. I forgot that the hook was facing out, not in. I guess we check that hook again. We can't really check main this way. Bill boy. Yeah, so she is committing to that gen. Are you sure you want to do that? You sure you want to do that? Hey, GG's, my friend. I mean, I ain't hated on no either, though I am afraid that you're using, like, resilience or something to that degree. Another set of crows on you, Bill boy. Gonna vault. He's smart. If he didn't go down, I would have gotten him. Ooh, but he resets the crows there. Perfect. But Priest is stopping by saying hi. I am Mark, aka Guiltspire. I'm an educational killer here to teach girls how to play killer and survivors how to play against killer. Very happy to have you here. When I saw Nomad, I'm like, are you guys trying to like resilient stakeout, like hyper focused, all that fun stuff, or are you playing with some memes? I did see tenacity. I wonder if maybe like tenacity unbreakable. Alright, sounds good. Bill dies. I was about to say I saw crows. I done see crows. Memes today? Ah, fair enough, fair enough. Good job, smart, smart, smart. You drop out though? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, brutal. Right there. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's kind of funnel them into that cone for the dire crows, and that is that, friends. Alright, question of the day, where might be the Yui be? They might be up here? No. No sign of them there. Looks like Ada is gonna suicide out though, which is fair. Not exactly any hope for them right now. So Ada out, might as well break the pallet. And I guess we'll look around for the hatch in just a second. Whoop. Don't need to look for what's already found. We kind of fired off crows near that exit gate, so we might want to fire off here. Unless there's a key in play, I don't foresee this being an escape. Though we do see crows coming back. There we are, friend. If you offer me your tool, then maybe. Come on. You have a tool on you, right? Toolbox, something. You did not pay the killer tax, Yui. You must pay the killer tax. So, actually, I don't think I have any hooks nearby. Wow, that would have been quite sad if she would have continued wiggling. He has no item? Oh, well. Sad it. You need to pay the exit fee of 1 item. Usually, like, if the last person will give me an item, I'm like, okay, fine. But GG, well played to these survivors. Let's see, what was your builds? I'm curious now. Okay, so I was right about the Tenacity Unbreakable Soul Guard. Yep, that checks out. I was thinking that. What's the other one, though? Okay, but they're both Tenacity Soul Guard Unbreakable. Yep. That checks out full, across the board. I was like, ooh, you moved fast. Like, what would you build with Tenacity no Mai? They're like, oh, Unbreakable Soul Guard. Yeah, that checks. I was like, maybe Power Struggle, Flip Flop. Like, there's a possibility of that. Like, that's a dangerous game to play. That's playing with fire. All right, so I do have an idea here, as strange as it sounds. I want to use Merciless Storm and Tinkerer. When a gen reaches 90% progress, survivors working on a gen will be faced with continuous skill check. It is 70% progress. What is the difference on the gens? 70 and 90. Because 90 seconds, 70%, 63, 81. So it's like an 18-second difference between these two. There is, so 18 seconds. I have an idea. So the way we can guarantee value of Merciless Storm, funny enough, is that, but I guess it blocks the generator, but is that slowdown? Yeah, I was just thinking that too. I was like, oh, it blocks the generator though. But that's so smart though, like think about it. I wait for the undetectable status effect to go away, that's 16 seconds. By the time I launch the birds, 18 seconds would have passed, Merciless Storm would have activated, and now they have to make a choice, get off the gen or get hit by a bird. Oh, it's so cute though, I love it. It actually works so well in Artist too. I actually really like that. I just want to play it for one match. For one match I want to run this, and then I'll have to figure out something else. It's such a cute idea. I love it, honestly. What else then, like, works on Artist? Like, yeah, Tinker, I guess. There is that thought. What, like, Brutal Strength, Iron Maiden makes sense. I guess we could go Hex Perks. We could just go Hex Perks because, like, you don't need Coup de Grace. Bamboozle's not bad, but I feel like, once again, we're not going to use it much. Barbecue and Chili we don't really need. Like, it can be beneficial, but I guess, like, if worse comes to worse, it's maybe better than a Hex Perk in some cases. Bitter Murmur's a no. You could go Noed. It's Noed, right? It's useful in a lot of cases. Dark Devotion's really funny though. Like, just imagine sniping the Obsession. I kind of want to make a Dark Devotion Nemesis Furtive Chase build. Like, you hook the Obsession, they unhook, the Obsession changes, you get the aura reading off of Nemesis, you launch Crows, and maybe a snipe one, and just makes the survivors panic out of their minds. I think that'd be so funny. Only if I could get the viewpoint of the other survivors, where it all of a sudden the terrorists are just there and they go, oh god! Like, it had to be against the TTV. What else? Like I said, there's an argument for Discordance, so I'm using, like, Severed Hands. Deadman Switch's Slowdown can be seen as it at least. Fearmonger doesn't work the way I wish it did, where it didn't show survivors the auras of my Dire Crows mid-flight. Yeah, there isn't a lot that I look at and go, that synergizes well with Artist, in the same way that, like, Dredge and Onryo, make your choice, Merciless Storm and, or not Merciless Storm, Floods of Rage and Devour make just so much sense. The play style that you can apply in that way. Like, it makes so much sense. This is all probably our last match too. I'm gonna have to, next time we stream, I'll have to continue down the path of, like, killer builds without slowdown. But this is gonna be kind of cute with the Merciless Storm. I want to see how many times I can get Merciless Storm to proc using this strategy. I just need to remember, Tinker goes off, I wait for the entire undetectable status effect to end, and then I send the crow. It should be correct. Because 63 seconds plus 18 should be 79. And 90% is 81. That means you only have 9 seconds before the gen pops off. I feel like they need to, like, maybe buff Merciless Storm a little bit. They should have spawned Carnivore. Could have spawned right side, maybe. Yep, sure enough. The hit. He sprints forward. Into a pretty bad position. Excellent. Lovely early down. Hook's right there. It's in the corner. It's not bad. Yeah, we'll do it. A boon. I hate boons. Really do. There. Let's check this gen over here then. Progress. Scratch marks. Send it from far. Does not get close to Dwight. Perfect. You almost hit it with the second crow, which is amazing, actually. Oh wow, he dropped that pallet. That was unexpected. Honestly, he could have revaulted the pallet, funny enough, but chose not to. Is this a vault? Yeah, it is. Into another vault! What is this? Oh my god, main building is atrocious. Shadow step on the boon. No scratch marks. Alright, there we go. Alright, Tinkerer activated. Like I said, we wait for the entire undetectable status effect. 2 people must have been on it. Oh, that's so brutal. Good job on Ada dodging that. He ran right into it. Alright, we'll get them. There's 2 of them on it. There's a storm activates. It should. It should still work even if you get speared by Deathslinger. Oh no, wait. You are given deep wound. Maybe it doesn't. That's an interesting thought. You're put in a deep wound, so yeah, maybe it doesn't since you're in deep wound. Hi, Dwight. I'll slug you for a second, friend. Okay, that's actually pretty awesome. Because, so they have to make a choice, block the gen, or or get hit by the crow. They chose got hit by the crow, which was the wrong choice, mind you, but that's the choice they made. No, didn't they change it? They changed it back, didn't they? Or am I incorrect? Did they change it to where it does it give you the endurance stats effect, or no? Yeah, that's an interesting one. Get wrecked. Yeah, so if you don't have the men, it's not considered endurance. I wonder if it is a bug. Basically, they may have left in the code that if you have the endurance stats effect, Metal Man doesn't activate. That's my only thought. I hear a Dwight boy. Because one of them jumped off, both of them get pushed off. That's good. Yeah, shadow step. Smart play on his part. Oh, I hate Dead Hard! It's such an obnoxious perk now. I have no idea who I hit there. It's Ada. Sorry, friends, but no. Yeah, it's my only thought is that it might be just a leftover of the last change. That for some reason, when you have endurance, you can no longer activate Metal Man. It's unfortunate, so maybe submit a bug report, because if there's nothing in Metal Man that says that it deactivates, that'd be my only thought. Also, I bet you 2 people are on that gen, which means I'm not gonna be able to get my Merciless Storm off. Yep, exactly. That wet me, boy. Ooh, she got elevation. That's smart. That's smart. Well, they ain't that unfortunate. Yeah, this main building sucks for me right now. Like, holy hell. Like, that double vault, triple vault downstairs is just so painful. Relights. She was playing it safe, but not safe enough. We forced Claude out. Grab Ada. Yeah, I'd say that's probably the thing that would make the most sense to submit a bug report. That it might be a bug and just a carryover from the last change. If they say it's not, then they should update the description accordingly. Lights were right here. I was hoping that I mean, even if I injured him, it wouldn't matter much. But honestly, I'll take it. It sucks that Merciless Storm activates so late on the gen. And it's very cute, though, on Artist. I do like it. But GG, well played to these survivors. Deep wound as you are shot. You get deep wound on the break. Well, I guess... When does deep wound get applied? To my knowledge, it's on the break or after the hit. I don't think it's on the shot. Though, I do need to point out something. That if you take a protection hit, so let's say you're healthy and you're by a survivor that's not, and Deathslinger shoots you, you immediately... No. You don't immediately get put into Forced Penance or Broken. I don't know. That's an interesting one. Wait, at any point did you stop becoming the... I need to read Metal Man. Because do you have to be the Obsession? I don't think you do. I don't think so. No, I think I'm thinking of Object Obsession. How's it read? Hold on. Metal of Man. There it is. The next occasion you would be put into the dying state from the injured state. So the only other thing I can think of, and I guess this technically can be tested. You know, well, we need a second person, wouldn't we? So we could farm protection hits for you. Because theoretically speaking, what we could do is we could test it against Legion. Because if Legion were to frenzy you and then down you, yeah, if they want to real quick, I'd be down to just test that before end stream. Just for the sake of science. Because then I could fail frenzy you when you have Metal Man activated and see if the deep wound stat is what deactivates it. Because it does say from the injured state. And that is relevant because if, in instance, you have deep wound applied, I do not believe you are considered to be injured. You are in a fourth health state, which is deep wound, which forces you to mend. So that could be it. Liz down. Okay, let's do that real quick then. Let's do that real quick. So I shall invite a Giraffe and a Liz. And we can probably, I mean, even if we just tested Legion, it should be fine. And we'll just put ourselves on Zalreckers, which I can actually give you 2 stacks of Metal Man, funny enough, right off the bat with Feral Frenzy, because I can stab you twice. But wouldn't matter with Legion because I was still actively speared. Well, this would at least set a precedent, right? This would set a foundation of a precedent and foundation of if you're in deep wound, Metal Man does not activate. Because that would then suggest potentially that Deathslinger applies deep wound whether or not you go into the dying state. That upon breaking the chain, upon hitting you, it goes deep wound down. So there hard counters it by adding deep wound before the down. Exactly, that's what I'm thinking, and Legion would potentially prove it. I'm not sure if that's intended for Slinger, but that'll at least explain if that's the case. Because it does say specifically for Metal Man, the next time you're in the injured state. It's much like the same sense that if I'm fully healthy, if Metal Man activated, and the killer has an exposed status effect, and hits me, Noed, make your choice, what have you, I will go through injured into dying, but Metal Man will not activate. Okay. I mean, we only need 2 people, realistically speaking. Liz can join if they want, but we only need 2. It's up to you guys. Because I just need to stab PJ and then stab you twice with PJ next to you. So, yeah, I'm wondering if it's because it's technically you are past injured into the 4th health state, which is deep wound. That's my only thought. And that Deathslinger applies deep wound prior to you being moved into the dying state, which we can test again and see if that is the case with Slinger. Or it could have just been a one-off bug, potentially, too. Both are possible. All right. Let's do some DBD myth busting. That's if we load in. Maybe. You know, just console load times. No biggie. Not that anyone can do anything about it except for behavior. Honestly, I'm still of the opinion that they're going to have to remove last gen support at some point, or just have new engines. So we're just going to go to Shaq. Shaq will be easy enough. Actually, I see you. I see a David. Oh, you spawn separate from one another. Look at that. Alright, so I injure you. Oh no, you don't move. I need you to not move. No. Yep, so I need to stab you. 1, 2. So that should have been 2 protection hits right there. Yep. And then mending use faster. Yep. You need to heal again. One more heal, friend. So this is 3. So you're in deep wound, so it activates. Nope. So in that case, that activated even while in deep wound. That activated Metal Man. So yeah, let's just try Slinger and see what that looks like. So that proves that's not the deep wound status effect that is causing Metal Man to deactivate, nor is it Metal Man being bugged. So it could be something related to specifically Death Slinger, which we can test out pretty quick. Because I know... Is there something about being speared? So how does Deathslinger's spear gun work? When you're hit by the spear, you're not... The game shouldn't automatically think that you go into another state, because you can theoretically break the chain without moving them into either deep wound or injured, for that matter, by simply you breaking the chain. Well, yes, exactly. You should already be injured, because Metal Man wouldn't be activated if you weren't, right? Metal Man wouldn't be activated if you were healthy. You'd need to be moved down into injured. So it could specifically, like, the only thing I can think of is that it's specifically a Deathslinger bug. or it could still be a metal man bug. Either ways, it worked properly, at least based on my knowledge, with Legion. We'll see if it works properly with Deathslinger. It does work properly with Deathslinger, then it could just be either a Deathslinger bug or a Metal Man bug, but either ways it would be bugged one way or another. Or at least it would have been bugged in that instance. Whether it's, you know, consistent or not, to be determined. Which we can find out in just a second. Alright. Yep, well, let's go to Shack. Easy enough location. Everyone knows where Shack is on Wreckers. At least I would hope so. I would hope so. Good Watson had played Slinger. Alright, so let's go to Shack. There is, yeah. Oh, I heard group. So you need to be healthy. At least immediately. Where's PJ? Oh. There. I'll hit you. Does this count as a protection hit? Is that 1 or 2? There we go. I thought so, because that might be it. Because technically speaking, I'm curious on something. I'm actually very curious on something. So I want you to heal. I'm just going to shoot you, so make sure that we're close enough. You need to be close. I want to make sure that you're not outside 10 meters, because I don't know how close that is. Closer, yes, thank you. So I'm just going to shoot you. Does that count as 3? There we go, that might be it. That might be why. Yep, because I was thinking about that the spear shot activates Force Penance. I'm curious on how that interacts. I'm actually very curious. I want to test one other thing, so I'm going to injure you. Activates Metal Man. So, injure, reel down. No, it's still activated. So it's still activated there, though. That's interesting. Deactivated on the down. So it's still activated here. So I am curious about one thing. So I think that might just be either, it might be a Metal Man bug, it might be a wait. You still had it up? As in it was still active? What? Okay, we're going back into the same build because now I'm curious. Okay, we'll test it again because now I'm curious. What? Oh, I guess you did get Deep Wound, didn't you? I shot you, and then I hit you. Well, because Metal Man did activate. Because I saw you glow white. Supposedly it activated. But Deep Wound also was applied. Oh, this is interesting. So it might be a Metal Man, like it might be specific to Metal Man and Slinger. Oh, that's interesting. Because I knew that I knew that Slinger's spear gun acted as a projectile and thus activated a protection hit. Well, that's very interesting. And you said initially you were already injured when you were speared, correct? You didn't move from healthy to deep wound and then deep wounded down. Mom was active. I got shot while injured and pulled in. Then it deactivated, but I went down. Why would have it deactivated? Could it have thought that the initial hit... Yeah, it was the time of the reeling. So we'll try this again. I want to try it 2 different ways, because I want to recreate the same thing that I just did and see if for some reason Medal of Man stays up. Not the real. Well, we're gonna test 2 things, I guess. Oh my god. I think I was gonna... Oh, I forgot that I guess my normal build on. Whoopsie. Not that it really matters. Okay, so we're going to injure you. We're going to 1, 2 you. That's 2 stacks there. I think speaking, I could give you a 3rd right now, just by doing this. Is it activated now? So it's activated now. So I'm now curious on something. Deep wound. Is it still active? Because you lit up as if Medal of Man procced. Okay, so the game's confused. What we're seeing here is the game's confused. The game is very confused about what to do with Medal of Man when interacting with a Deathslinger. Because does it now show it as deactivated? Yeah. Also, do I see your aura now? Do I need to worry about that? No. So, yeah, now I can... It's deactivated. I guess actually... Does this reset your healing? Did that reset your healing or no? No. Okay, well, this should be 2. And this should be 3. So it is now activated. Yes on the activation? Okay, so let's just... Going for sharpshooter. Reeling, reeling, reeling. Yeah, let's take you away from the protection hit as well. Alright, so it must have just been... Medal of Man was bugged. So that... Is it still lit, though, right now? It still appear activated? Still lit. Okay, so it's a strange interaction then, because I think it's because you're supposed to go down, but because you didn't go down, you were given deep wound. So both statuses were applied, because whenever Deathslinger hits you and you do not go down, it should apply the deep wound status effect. So I think that's what's happening, and Deathslinger is working as intended in that regard. I do want to just see one other thing, just for the sake of it, what Forced Penance looks like. Because I remember people talking about Forced Penance on Deathslinger is good. I just forget that whether or not it applies it the way I think it will, or if I just shoot you and don't hit you, if you still get injured and broken. I doubt it, but the fact that it acted as a protection, it wasn't read. Who survives who take a protection or inflicted the broken status effects. So the question is, in order to have the broken status effect applied, do you need to be injured? Hmm. You would think the answer is yes. I think that is a reportable bug, both on the visual side of when Deathslinger hits a survivor with Metal of Man. It views it as still active instead of deactivating. Though, does it only deactivate when you go back down? Because aren't I supposed to see your aura outside of a certain range? Does it deactivate when you get re-downed? Because I don't think you can regain stacks until you're downed, once Metal Man is activated. I could be wrong on that. When you hit me after it, yes. Okay. It's been a while since I've, like, looked at that. Also, are we missing someone in the lobby? I think we are. I think it glitched for PJ. You know, DVD doing DVD things. Have to reset the lobby. Might have to do that. I cannot reset the lobby, for I am stuck connecting to other players. Unfortunate. Yep, there's Dref. Session close. Just reset. Dref. And the Sling Up. And the Wreckers. And I almost forgot about Forced Penance. Yeah, I'm fairly certain that Forced Penance will only activate upon the injure and not just the shot. I do think that if I break the chain, yes, it will activate. But if I, like, break the chain via time, so if I get in between, you know, the chain goes through an object or a survivor pulls away, I do not think if I just break it manually, even though it's a protection, it will apply Deep Wound. I don't know. It is still considered a protection hit. And that's the fun part. Experiments. All right. This will be the last test of the night, I think. But yeah, so I guess and submit it, or could you like highlight possibly? You could clip it here. I think that would probably work, and then you can link it. That'd be my main thought to do. I'm just trying to think. Yeah, that is on. As far as like your initial one of why it deactivated, you might want to report that as well. But yeah, that's another thing I can think of, is that there was a strange interaction between Slinger and Metal Man. Because it's been a while since I've like activated Metal Man to the point where I don't remember that if it deactivates upon the activation of Metal Man, as in you take your Metal Man's hit, or when you go down. Alright, I'm at the shack. There is a Liz. Now I need another survivor. There is another one. There is another one. I guess I can just do this. Yep. So if I just shoot you... Huh! Huh! I mean, you are indeed broken. However, I did not think, like, huh. You're broken, but you're not injured. I did not think the broken status effect could be applied unless you were moved into a lower health state. Huh. That is very odd. It's going down like normal. Guess we should have like brought Vigil. Because I mean, I imagine that if I break the chain and put you into Deep Wound, which moves you down into Injured applies Deep Wound, it will apply Broken, but I'm going to wait for Force Penance to cool down. It's really... Because Force Penance does have a cooldown period, right? I can't just apply it again, can I? Oh no, I can just apply it again. Why did I think I had a cooldown period? Like, imagine that reapplied the broken stat. Whereas if I hit you, it just pushes you into, yeah. It's so odd. Is there ever an instance where that is, like, workable? Like, I'm trying to think if there's ever an instance where you'd want to put someone to a broken stats effect but not injure them. PJ said his time reset when you hit him. Yeah, that makes sense. Is there ever a situation where you'd want to put someone into a broken stats effect without injuring them first, is my thought. I mean, I guess if you, like, grab them out of a locker, or if in an instance... I guess, you know what, but, you know, why would you ever break the chain without hitting? Yeah, I guess the only situation would be like if you grab someone out of a locker later in the chase, but why would they ever go into a locker at that point, right? Who, I mean, I do know survivors would go into a locker mid-chase in order to avoid a hit, and then you can grab. Like, I guess there is that thought process, right? Yeah, barely. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I can hit you from that angle. Why did it seem like I just went down a few meters? Like, Deathslinger freaking lost a few inches. Well, I guess he kind of does. He kind of reels. He kind of sits back, I guess. I guess I never noticed it in that way. That's interesting. Okay. Well, that answers my question. You got stuck crouching. Huh. But I guess that answers my question. You can indeed have the broken stats effect applied without being injured via Force Penance. So it means, so what that means is that you take a protection hit. Does Nemesis's, I guess Nemesis's whip would work the same way too, right? I would imagine so. That you would take a protection hit. I would assume so. But I genuinely don't know, actually. That's interesting. Okay, learn something new every day. Friggin' been God knows how long since Pyramid Head, was that the 4th year anniversary? However long, and I never realized that you could activate Force Penance via Deathslinger without injuring the survivor. I don't think there's ever a time where you'd want that to work that way. Oh, I also wonder if that applies to like the birds for the artist. Interesting thoughts. But those are questions for another day. With that being said, I do think I will be ending the stream here. As always, guys, if you did enjoy the show, please make sure to hit that follow button. If you already, though, check out our Actual Life campaign where we're trying to help heal kids at Sanford Children's Hospital here in Fargo, North Dakota. On that note, guys, I'll see you this Sunday over on Champions of the Fog. Bye-bye!